Tonight we dine on Nurgle's finest stew. Indeed. Alright, so we're back with some another look at Nurgle. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are a bit down on Nurgle, saying like Nurgle's weak, Nurgle's not fun, Nurgle's too slow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if any of those things are wrong exactly, but I don't know. I think Nurgle's good. I think Nurgle's fun, can be strong, and it's definitely fun to be had. So yeah, we've been having some fun. But one question that did come up was, how do you counter Zeech? And I don't really have an answer to that yet. But I guess we're going to have to find out, because we're going to go up against Zeech right now. This is just a basic Zeech army. But I kind of feel like we're going to take a lot of damage. Hopefully it won't be too bad, because it's just all basic blue horrors. They've only got 5 ammo each, I think. Yeah, 5 ammo. They've only got 5 ammo each, so we only have to just absorb 5 ammo worth of damage with our, you know, regenerating indestructible Nurgle blob. And then hopefully we'll be fine. Hopefully Kugath can withstand the punishment, because they tend to go after the Lord. I feel like the title should say another look at Nurgle campaign. I feel like another is one of those words where, you know, you just, like, another can mean the second look, the 5th look, the 10th look. It's still the same word. You don't need to have multiple anothers. Like another just means one more, you know. So it can be one more than anything. It's just, you don't need multiple anothers. Alright. Time to witness Mercy's plague bubo his Nurgling blob again. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try not to do that. Yeah. Last stream I had some problems just with bombing my own units with massive AoE damage spells. I mean, it didn't matter because the blob's so strong I could just absorb it. But yeah, it's pretty bad. I think I might have done it. Did I do it twice in one of the battles? I don't know. I think I've only done it once, but I think maybe I've done it 3 times though in total. Yeah, it was rough. Anyway, here we are. Alright, I'm gonna wait for our reinforcements to come on, because these guys don't regenerate unless Kugath is nearby. This is a bit of terrain. There's the Immaterium down there. That's the raw stuff of chaos. And there's some like fumes. That's fumes coming off here. Oh. Not sure where those souls are going to. It's this bad boy. Is that an old one? I thought there was going to be like a big slam mage sitting there on a throne or something. Just cast Purple Sun as a handicap. Yeah, we'll just chuck a Purple Sun on the blob to see how we go. Alright, so we're going to use these guys as our frontline Nurglings, because they're the least important ones, the lowest level ones. Alright, you know, we assemble like Voltron. I like a lot about Zeech, but their replenishment rates are really bad. Oh, really? Yeah, I want to get into some Zeech maybe next campaign, but I don't really know how to go about it or what, or, you know, or anything. Kind of like how, like the kind of the idea of this campaign, except I don't really know where to start. Yeah, I think I might have to hit the discussion boards on our Discord today and get some advice from you guys. I have this dreading feeling that Nurgle are going to jack up. What? I I have this dreading feeling that CA are going to jack up the Nurgle unit speed because people complain they're slow, and that's their entire shtick, slow but inevitable grind down. You think they'll... I don't know, I don't think that... yeah, I don't know. I don't think it'd be weird if they just increased the speed of Nurgle. That'd be really weird. They might give Nurgle some more faster units or increase the unit, you know, like give them like cheaper access to Forsaken or something that are, you know, a faster unit. Stay there. Good. So some spells. Oh, check this guy out. He's decided to go into melee. Interesting choice. Very interesting choice indeed. See how much damage we get this blood by. Not bad. We're tanking the orange of incoming fire pretty well. It's working out pretty good. Good. I need some like AoE buff or something. I don't really have anything that's good at the moment. Look at all this shooting. They're nearly out of ammo though, so it's working out well.
Worshipper of disease.
Yeah, Trigger's taking some damage. Still haven't killed this. I wonder if Trigger's going to drop before this. Shit, he might.
Superior position. Unspeakable toxins. Bring
Trying to minimize the amount of damage he takes slightly.
a sensible location. Repositioning.
We get a little heal on him,
Grandfather.
which is nice.
Yes. Plague ridden.
We could have tried to. We could have tied up these units a bit earlier, taking a lot less damage on Trigger, but okay. Looks like we're pulling through.
The perfect plague. Swords. Go.
Oh, that guy's good wrecked.
Bearer. Spreading. Pass.
You're not like terrible in I think it's all over. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get enough mana for another heal. Fortunately.
Nurgle's blood.
Wow. That was rough. I definitely should have rushed them more. I don't know why, I just thought, oh, I should keep in a blob so that, you know, we'll get more regeneration in the Nurglings, but I don't know, I wasn't thinking that through. My original plan was to rush them, like yesterday, but then I just woke up now and I was like, my brain not functioning properly. Oh, well. It sucks that Nurgle is stronger in Demon Prince faction. For me, at least, you get 4k income for every 4 city province. Yeah, the Demon Prince has got good income. He's got good combination of units. Meow died on turn 7 for me. Do I have anything more to say about Zeech? No. Good. Okay. Meow died on turn 5 for me. 5,000 XP, 3.5k money. Not bad. Yeah, we might actually replenish our infections because we're starting to get it low. Pretty convincing win. Yeah, well, they had a pretty. Their army was pretty weak. It was just a bad matchup because there was so much shooting. But yeah, we could have easily just shut them down a lot quicker. I should have saved a bit more. Just saved a bit more wins for healing as well. But nah, don't worry.
A plaguefather. March.
Yeah, so we're gonna spread over here. I was hoping to like take this out, like take these guys out before they did too much damage to this, but we might just have to accept that we're gonna lose a bit of it. The Blighted Grove's got our hero capacity in it, but that's okay.
Are most acceptable.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Leave alone, or we infect. Spread pox together. Only Nurgles.
Didn't I? Oh, over here. Alright, yeah, okay. Yeah, we need some more income fairly urgently. These guys got the money plague on them, I think.
Concoct a perfect plague.
No. Need these guys to actually attack us. We're getting a bit more health on Cougar.
This will infect so many.
Cheaper purple suns, we'll work towards that. Bit of overcasting. Faster movement. Actually, actually we need to work towards like 13, 14, 15, 16, 13, 12, 11, 10. So yeah, so starting from turn 10, we're going to start saving our points if we're going to smash all that out in one go. I think once we get those extra summons, it's going to help us a fair bit. Dash is a Dash is a bit of moderator for a few weeks now. I think and Andrew Tobias is the most recent one. I felt like we needed a few more moderators. Because like old people kind of move on, or they just don't have as much time anymore. So yeah, we made a couple new moderators. So yeah, Andrew Tobias and Dash are mods now. Not that, you know, you're really required to do anything, but occasionally if there's some spammers in chat, they can find them out or whatever. Which is more preferred, Keeper of Secrets or Soul Grinder for Slanesh? Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Soul Grinders would be tankier. They've got more armor for sure. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting with Slanesh because their Soul Grinders are just melee only. Nurgle and Zeech have, you know, ranged Soul Grinders, so they're pretty cool. I feel like Nurgle's got the coolest Soul Grinder actually. Yeah, so we've got this ongoing question about when and if we're ever going to actually get any further capacity out of our Soul Grinders. So the current theory is that it's still on this one, right? And we don't get that until it moves off this one. So when this 2 gets down to 0 and goes to that one, then this will light up. You know, that's the theory we're going off right now. Because yeah, it's like it's not got a tick in it, so you'd think we would get the Soul Grinder, but no, we haven't got any Soul Grinder. So don't know what's going on there. I don't know how we're going to go with this. I'm hoping by putting that guy in ambush stance, we can lure one of them into attacking the settlement, and then we can... What? How the fuck does this work? Like, what? Like, this army is like outside the right next, like it's right next to the. This guy's got lightning strike. What level is he even? I guess he's. Oh yeah, maybe he's got lightning strike. I guess, but fuck, this is bullshit. All right, so retreat. Fuck, he chased us. Motherfucker. First siege, second attack. Oh yeah, of course. They did the old poor man's lightning strike on me, of course. Yeah, you're right. I didn't realize that there was going to be two in range. No, I suspected there was going to be 2 in range. I didn't think about that as well. Got to get my game face on. Got to step up my game. Getting taken for a ride with these like noob tactics by the AI. Yeah, they still do that in Warhammer 3 as well. That's okay. I kind of didn't really want to raise this guy because he's giving me extra supply lines, so I kind of wanted him to be dead. But I wanted him to obviously be in the siege as well, so... I'm not sure if I should bother trying to do any damage with it. I don't think I can really do much, but... maybe. I might be able to hurt one of these guys. At least the plagues seem to be slowly wrecking them now. It's weird that the plagues didn't seem to be doing any attrition to them at first, and then it started. It was almost like, I don't know, like the attrition didn't start till the following turn or something. Like it took a turn for it to start kicking in. Yeah, I'm not sure what.
Of Nurgle. Trail of Burgers.
You're not really sure what we can do. We can cast a couple of spirit leeches on their lord and try and damage him, I guess. Hey, Philmant. Ikor? There you go. No, we just had a little battle against a big army of Zeech, but it was just like crappy blue horrors and stuff. But yeah, they nearly killed Kugath just because of the sheer volume of ranged fire being drilled into him. Yeah, we still sort of need to deal with that. We need to stack up a bunch of like, you know, a bunch of ward save and stuff like that.
Magotkin moves.
Gonna fuck up this particular unit of miners. Maybe. No, we're not gonna get them.
Herald of Nurgle. Decompose.
I don't even know if we're going to be able to defeat that one unit of miners. Maybe. Oh yeah, we're taking some damage now. Slay them. Faction color on the axe. Oh yeah, that looks fucking disgusting. Sorry. Didn't get that excited about it. Yeah, it looks terrible though. It looks terrible. Like these pickaxes with the metal shafts look fine. These like fluorescent colors on the axe shafts looks terrible. I can't even imagine any like faction colors that would look good on. You know what I mean? Like even if it was red or blue or some other color, it would still look terrible, wouldn't it? Hide and wait at the timer? Yeah, no, I've got no time. No, I wasn't trying to win that battle. I wasn't trying to win it. I was just trying to like do some damage to this guy's health and maybe wipe out a unit or two. Doesn't look like we managed to wipe out any units though. Nah. Oh, you know, we lowered them down. I don't think they're getting much replenishment, so. Well, this one we can. This is a battle we can actually win. Got wood. Got iron. Actually, it's good that we got this battle now because we're getting pretty low on cash. Although losing that army will make us a lot better off. It's weird that the AI is getting pretty sneaky because yeah, I think they did do that. They did siege the other settlement so they could do poor man's lightning strike on me. But then they broke the siege and moved on. And they're going towards my capital. Looked like. I don't know. I have to have a look once it's my turn. Still on the plague train? Oh yeah. The plague train's coming through. Choo choo. Bubble. Alright. So yes, as discussed earlier, I feel like it's more efficient to put out lots of tier 1 towers just to get that volume of fire down the field ASAP. See, his Nurgling's already half destroyed. Pretty effective. Don't know if we need that one. We go this one. And I like to put a regeneration here. We can try to lure them over here. Yeah, see, they're getting attracted to our blob over here, so that's nice. Let's check out the spell onto this one. Yeah, I think it's done. Job done. But yeah, we were getting regeneration from that, so we could have fought a much tougher fight. We would have still won. Nurgle tier 1 towers are the same DPS as Cathay tier 3. Is that true? Close victory, yeah, that was a tough one. 2.3k. We can get another. No? Yeah. Feel like I should have. Shouldn't I have got some after battle something out of that? We have 10,000 now. That's pretty good. So.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
See, they don't seem to have the attrition plague anymore. I don't know what's going on with the attrition plague. It's like it doesn't... No. Like it doesn't seem to land... It doesn't seem to stick to them very long. And... Not sure about all this. Okay, he's sieged us. I don't know if we should just sort of like stick there and take it or what. That should be enough to take that out, shouldn't it? Maybe. What do we got? We got a fair bit of reserves here. What's that? Let me see. Rot flies. Rot flies. Blah. Alright, yeah, I think we should be able to win this, shouldn't we? I don't know, maybe we can't win this. Kind of looks... I don't know, yeah, it kind of looks bad because he's got these bad boys. We do have the rot flies though, the secret weapon. I don't think I like the term influencer. Like, do you guys feel like? I feel like the term influencer has a like a negative connotation. Like, I feel like if you know, I don't know if I count as I don't even know what the definition of influencer is, but I kind of associate the term influencer with, I don't know, like those kind of like Instagram channels that are just like really kind of vacuous, completely image-driven things. Just like, you know, just basically just constant stream of pictures of people like in bikinis or at the beach and, you know, being rich, wearing designer clothes and shit. Like just being really hot and stuff. I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, maybe there's nothing wrong with that, but yeah. But anyway, but yeah, I kind of feel like influencer has got, like, in my mind anyway, it's got a bit of a negative connotation. Like it's, you know, kind of like when somebody says influencer, I feel like, you know, it's just, yeah, it's just like, it's not like kind of empty bullshit. Like, you know, people that just post like, oh, feeling bored today, I'm in bed and fucking, I don't know what, you know what I mean? Like just fucking complete fucking bullshit. Or they just like, yeah, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, whereas creator, I feel like creator kind of, like on YouTube they call us creators, but I don't know if that's a general term or if that's just what YouTube calls them. But I feel like creator kind of sounds okay, although it sort of sounds a bit like overblown. You know, it's like creator sounds like I'm not the creator. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It sounds, yeah, it sounds very yeah, I don't know. It sounds a bit overblown. It's like, bro, just make videos about games and shit. Not like a, you know, like creator sounds like I'm like a composer, or like a like, you know what I mean, like something really good. You call influencers creators. People would call people watching them pro-creators. Yeah, you create content. Yeah, I'm a content creator, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. It's like on the one hand it sounds a bit overblown. It's like they're a creator. They just make something out of nothing, you know? But then it's also like just a super generic term. It just means they're just a person that does something. That's it, really. Oh Lord Creator, what is your command? Yeah, exactly, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my, I think I've always had a bit of a like fear of responsibility, you know what I mean? Like I just want to do my own thing, and like I don't want to have to be responsible for other people or anything, you know? And yeah, I feel like influencer, like especially in terms of like promoting people to buy shit and stuff, like I don't know, it just feels wrong. It feels weird. It feels weird, you know? I don't know. I suppose if the channel gets bigger enough, I'll probably you know, probably get offered sponsorships and stuff. I guess that's how it works. I don't really know. No one's ever offered me a sponsorship, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel about all that. If I do ever do sponsorships, I want to be one of those dudes who does like real funny sponsorships. You know, like Aussie Man reviews. You know, I'll do like a funny one, like how he would do it. I'm not that funny though. But how long we got to wait for this? Oh, here we go. It's just about to get impatient. So, I don't even know how to do this. I kind of feel like the blob is safe, the blob is life, the blob is love, you know? I don't want to mess with my blob. But then I'm like, is the blob actually going to help us in this situation? I think maybe a good thing to do would be to get these rot flies. Oh, these are rot flies. They don't have any ranged attack. Yeah, and they're not anti-large or anything either. Do you reckon these rot flies could take out the enemy lord? No, I don't know if they could. We can go tag team. We're both the Death Lords, so we can go tag team. Oh shit, this guy's one of my main dudes. I want to try not to get him killed. Yeah, but yeah, magic's good. All right, magic's good. We can purple stun these mofo's. As long as it doesn't wander back onto our own side, that'll be fine. All right, let's just yeah, we'll go with the blob. If we blob, then that'll make them blob, and then that'll give us more chance of getting some really good, devastating AoE magic on them. I'm not sure if I should try and suicide these guys in to try to take out their lord a little bit, or... The rot flies will destroy their monsters inside your blob. Okay, so maybe again, I was a bit worried about the beasts of Nurgle, because they regenerate, they're pretty tough and stuff. But yeah, we can try and get the rot flies. These rot flies aren't anti-large though. They're just normal. They're not like the other ones. Rage Shadow Legends. Don't miss out on the Doom Tower. I don't know what that means, but yeah, that's yeah, that's thing. Like Rage Shadow Legends and shit like that. Like, I don't feel like I don't know, like a lot of game endorsements that people do, like I'm a bit like, fuck that. Like most games are shit. Like I don't know if I've ranted on this enough times already, so I'll try not to get into it too much. But I basically believe that most games are terrible, and not terrible. No, not terrible. No, I don't believe most games are terrible. I mean, most games don't hit the mark. They don't quite hit the mark, you know. And sometimes I'll support those games just because they're pushing game development in the right direction. Like they've got something, you know, when you like stay up late night and you watch some really shitty B-grade sci-fi, but it's got like one concept in that show that's actually really cool, even though they obviously didn't have enough budget, they didn't have good enough actors or whatever to pull it off to make it really good, or good enough writers maybe, but they had one concept in there that was good. Like sometimes if there's a game that kind of misses the mark, but it's got like at least one good thing in there, then I'll still support it, you know. I might still buy it just to check it out or whatever, but I'll probably spend almost no time playing the game, you know what I mean? I'm not going to play a game that sucks, you know? And yeah, so like sometimes think these creators like that promote games like and say, oh, this game's really good and blah blah, like they don't actually like play it that much, like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, like yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know about that. But yeah, I know Magic Hill did a promotion of this breakfast cereal that's like high in protein, like no sugar, low carb sort of thing. And I don't know. I actually was wanting to buy it after I saw his promotion of it, but I couldn't find it. I don't know if they have it in Australia. And I didn't want to buy it like. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I could have bought it from his link so I could actually support his channel, but I didn't like buying shit. Like I want to just go and get it from the shelf, you know what I mean? If it's breakfast cereal, like I don't really want to have to like order it online and stuff. But yeah, I do like food. Maybe I'll get into like doing like cooking shows. I'll be like, this product is really good, you can cook it, and then I'll do a cooking show of cooking it. Pretty fun. Let's put one over there. Hopefully it's going to be far enough away that it won't damage our main blob. Probably won't do much damage. Oh shit. Oh, I think it's fine. Let's just attack this direction. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it did a bit of damage on its way through, I think. If we focus on taking this lord down a bit quicker, that'll help us. Alright, let's see if we can isolate and destroy this. Actually, let's just get in there, lord. It's interesting they didn't have enough mass to knock him around much, or maybe it's because there's so many units around him like he didn't, the mass, they, you know, just sort of kept him stuck in there. Maybe you do get rank bonuses when you're in a blob. I don't think you do though, because I feel pretty sure I've seen like things get knocked around like a lot. I really want to put a blob down there, but I mean I've put some down there, but I feel like we've got the numbers now. Yeah, we'll just drop the Lord first, then we don't have to worry about magic anymore. Nathan once said he sponsored for Raid Shadow to pay the rent and miniatures, but his community hated it. I love that. It's like he did it to pay the rent and miniatures. It's like classic Grateful Grudges. Yeah, it's no, yeah. If anyone does know, Grateful Grudges' name's Nathan. Oh, you would know because he says I'm Nathan at the start of all of his videos. But yeah, Nathan's a cool guy. I wish I could hang out with him more. Like, but I don't know. I feel like he's just like he's one of those guys that is super motivated, super busy. He's got like 10 million things going on. And, yeah, but I was lucky enough to have like a really good chat with him one day for like hours, like about 2 hours or something, or 3 hours. It was like ages. Yeah, I was really impressed with him. Really cool guy. We killed this lord yet. Dasha says you want to be charging rotflies in from directly above the target unit so that you get a surround and a charge at the same time. I don't know. I feel like charging with flying units is always shit. Like they always like spin around and do crap, and it's like it's never really very satisfying. All right, this guy's done. That'll be the last. That'll be the last one we need, I think. Oh, he got one more spell in on us. Alright, nice. Now all their demonic units, like the Nurglings and everything, should start to struggle. I wonder if we pop a Doom and Darkness down, if that'll actually wreck them. I never actually used this, but... Oh yeah, check this beast of Nurgle. His morale's gone to shit. Oh yeah, he's getting a crumble on. Oh, there's somebody else. Another beast is having a crumble here as well. Get our toads on him too. We'll get a bit of a heal. Yeah, so I want to like win this battle, obviously, and then keep building this army up, and then send this army to go and deal with those bloody dwarves that are threatening our capital. Well, I might just help this one melt a bit faster. We'll send the drones onto that one. Take them out one at a time. Yeah, he's going down pretty fast. Yeah, he's done. Alright, he's done. Alright, let's see if we can take this other one out. What does the Nurgle Doom stack look like in the late game? I don't know, Mr. Pack. That's what we got. That's what we're here to find out. But currently, what I'm looking at for Kugath's army is I want to keep at least like 6 Nurglings, because you need a fair amount of Nurglings to get that sort of impenetrable Nurgling hide that he's got going on. You need a fair few of them for the regeneration to work on it, you know. Hey, this guy's struggling. Yeah, they're all dead. They're all done. Plague toads onto them, rock flies onto them. Pretty much everyone else except for the plague toads and the rock flies going to them. See if we can get a bit of replenishment out of this. Yeah, because the replenishment should go in the main army. Really good. Throw away. Just listening to the rock fly sound effect. That's pretty cool. Yeah, still out like chasing after these guys. Maybe I should send the rot flies actually to try and hit them off. Might be able to herd them around and get a few replenished. Get a little bit of replenishment out of it. I think I might have left my run a bit late. I think we're going to catch those ones anyway, so sorry about that. Let's see if we can get these ones. Yeah, it isn't even worth it really. We're only getting like 1% replenishment anyway. Great to see your stream. You're keeping hopes alive for Warhammer 3. Any ideas for the first Warhammer 3 ME campaign? Hey James Black. First Multiple Empires campaign will probably be one of my favorites from Warhammer 2. You know, like probably either Empire, Dark Elves, or Dwarves. Yeah, they're my favorite factions, I'd say. I really like High Elves as well. But yeah, at the moment, I feel like I'm jonesing for Dark Elves probably the most. I love my Empire. I really want to play Empire, of course, and I really want to play Dwarves too. But yeah, one of those factions, I think. It'd be cool to play like Malice Darkblade and like go into the realms of chaos and stuff. Well, not into the realms of chaos, but into the chaos wastes and go like questing around, hunting down Norskins and stuff. 3% replenished. Is it even worth it? I don't know. Maybe we should just take the money. Yeah, anyway, we take the money. We need a war chest. We need a good war chest to be able to deal with all this. Oh yeah, we're waiting for the rifts to pop as well. I totally forgot about that.
Cultist of the Fly Lord. Plague bearer. Plague ridden. Grandfather. Sons.
Rotfly. Or Locus of Contagion. Or heals. This is a hard one, because he's by himself, right? So he doesn't have a healer. So heals could be actually pretty good. But then again, Locus of Contagion is solid AF. Yeah, actually, Rotfly and Locus of Contagion. Then he can just solo armies by himself. Yeah. With that, I feel a lot more. Comfortable taking on the dwarves. Like I feel like I can definitely beat them with that because you just, given enough time, you can just kill anything. Can't wait to see you play the Empire against all the Chaos. Yeah, me too. Currently playing Volkmar yourself. Oh, I'm jealous. Fuck, I want to play Volkmar. Like, whenever I think about playing any of my old factions, like, yeah, it's like, that's the thing. It's not even like Warhammer 3 is bad. It's just like we love Warhammer 2 like so much, you know? Like, as long as I'm playing Warhammer 3, I'm having fun. But then whenever somebody mentions like one of my favorite factions from Warhammer 2, it's like, oh, just start jonesing out for those factions. But yeah, but I feel like the science is here in Warhammer 3, you know, and that's where we need to be like pushing forward, total war technology. So yeah, so and I mean I am enjoying the game as well. So, but I'm worried that if I start playing Warhammer 2, it might I might go off Warhammer 3, you know, or yeah, I don't know. Or the other thing I'm worried about is that it might like ruin Warhammer 2 for me, you know, because I'm used to having like the alliances and the the new school with diplomacy and the allies that come on and at the time with the timings and the sieges and there's all these things that I'm used to now in Warhammer 3. So I'm worried if I go back and play Warhammer 2, then it won't be as good. And, still waiting for Boris to be playable. I know, what the hell? When's Boris coming? So yeah, we can just do this. Like we just fly over the top of them, drop our little mortis engine effect, melt some of their hit points off, and then just wait for the cooldown and just do it again. You know? And so I feel like we should this guy can pretty much like solo the dwarves, I would say, given enough time. I played Empire so much I crave seeing Warhammer 3 factions against Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you want that. They want that new kind of that new thing. I don't know if that's actually that good. But check it out, man. Should reckon pretty good. Yeah, they're all dead. That was pretty. Yeah, I mean, interesting. I don't know if wins 19. Oh, we're nearly there.
Trail of maggots. New position. Corrosion. Maggotin. Obey.
Drilled. Can't see me playing Warhammer 2 again, but if Warhammer 3 doesn't get a lot better, it might be the end of Total War for me. Oh, really? Oh, man. That's sad. Look, Mickey. Maybe you just need a break, bro. I feel like, maybe you do need a break, because you were sort of like already saying you weren't having fun with Warhammer 3 a while ago, and then I think I kind of like revitalized you with a couple of factions and got you excited about some things, or maybe I can't take all the credit, but yeah. But I feel like you got a bit revitalized, but maybe that wasn't, It's like, I feel like, yeah, like you shouldn't play it if you're not enjoying it. Like if if you're not really liking it that much, and but you kind of feel like you should be, or you want to get your money's worth out of it, that's bad idea. You're better off just to like have a rest, play something else for a while. Don't, because that's what I find anyway. Like if I'm not really liking it that much, if I play it guaranteed that will completely fucking ruin it for me. You know what I mean? Like, it won't, like, it's not, like, I'm already, like, not liking it that much. Like, playing it will just make you, every little thing you hate about it, like, everything you don't like about it, come out even more, you know what I mean? That's how I find it works anyway. We really need some more Nurglings. Can't believe we managed to use up all our Nurglings. Alright, we're just gonna force march right up next to this guy's capital city. It's not like, not like, I mean, it might seem like an overtly aggressive action, but it's just friendly, neighborly behavior. We're just hanging out.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
3-4 cultists. Oh shit, we got another cultist. None of these are tier 3 yet, are they? Oh, he's 3. Oh, it's just 2. Plague ridden though. Oh, Glutport. Go Bleeding Spire to tier 3 once we get that, but that's... Infectious, Tactician, Confident. Oh, Confident's pretty good, but so is Tactician.
Cultist of the Plague God.
Really interesting, these guys are just kind of wandering around. I might just pop another Plague Cultist here. And we'll try and get some more of this attrition onto them. Which I don't even know if it's working or not. It's like really confusing. What else do we want to put on them? Chance of plague spreading? Yeah.
cultist of the Fly Lord.
Stop that! Don't think so.
I feel like this one's slightly more dangerous.
I shall.
Not likely.
It's just chaos. We're just getting chaos lands attrition on them, but we're not getting
Big on.
the actual plague attrition.
I have no time for this.
No, it says they are. Oh wait, they're only getting one. They've only got one plague, so like replace the other plague. Oh, okay. So it's like the money plague. The money plague's bouncing around and it's wiping out the attrition plague off them. Okay. That's weird. So maybe it's like Nurgle factions can get like multiple plagues and they just stack up all of the different things. But oh, what the? How'd that happen? Crap.
A plague.
Oh yeah, this is Energy Bias. I think tested this and found that it didn't actually work. It didn't actually give the passive to the Great Unclaimed one, so it's just like a bit of a bugged out thing. This minus cooldown to death spells will actually help us with our infinite magic, because the faster that we can cast the spells, the faster we can get more infinite magic. So that'll be good. Yeah, we need some more Nurglings, but we'll worry about that next turn. But we still got the 250. Okay, he doesn't have the 250 plague on right now.
The fetid brewmaster.
No, I'll just save it. Yeah, we'll cast it next turn. That's fine. Play with the spawning armies and heroes off, and it makes the race for souls actually really fun. It's basically coming in the next patch. It's not with the patch isn't going to have spawning armies and heroes off, David Barnes. It's going to have the ability to stop the rift spawning at all. But I guess if that's what you're wanting, basically, then yeah, you'll have it. I don't remember this getting taken. It's weird. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Oh, we just got the thing for the full life cycle. So that was how we know that we got the that's how we know we get the thing. Sorry, I won't use my words. I want to be asked again in 10 turns. And I'm never ever going to upgrade to become a greater demon, but I like to be asked. Anyway, so hey, it went over. Yeah, it went over. Oh, but it went over. Oh, that's weird. So when no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so when this finished, that's when then we got that. So yeah, so this just moved onto there, and now we've got the extra soul grinder. And this one still hasn't come through yet. So we've got the soul grinder from Gluttport now. So we go into a lord, and we try and recruit soul grinder. Soul grinder. Finally, we got one. So yeah, so I think that might be the answer. Remember there's that guy that was saying how, you know, he was like, these buildings were so cycling around and he just wasn't getting the recruit, he wasn't getting the units. So yeah, it's like you've got to, not, yeah, it's really weird the way it's displayed. They should change that, I reckon, so it's like more obvious, but yeah. So yeah, it's like when you're on here, like it gets to here, and then this timer runs down 3, 2, 1, and then you get a tick on here, and you think, oh yeah, I should get my soul grinder now because it's ticked, right? But no, and this will be lit up, but no, you don't. It's when this one lights up and this one gets ticked. After this one's 3 turn cooldown's gone down, that's when you get the soul grinder. So it's like fucking really counterintuitive. I don't know why they did it like that, but yeah. Oh, we can't get this unless we're tier 4. Okay, cool. Oh, well, it's still good.
You what?
In my opinion, if you decide to upgrade it to Exalted Herald, it's probably best to wait till level 40 at the earliest because you can instantly buy Immortal. Nah, that's a bad idea, Nicholas. It's much better to take it as soon as possible because if you go, so just say you go to level 15 and then you turn into a Herald, you'll turn into a level 7 Herald, and then you have 13 levels that you need to get in order to get to level 20 to get Immortality. But if you go to level, so instead of at level 15 you're becoming a Herald, if you wait to level 40 to become a Herald, that means you have to get another 25 levels to get Immortality. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, much worse. It'll take you much longer to get Immortality that way. I get your idea. I get your concept though. You're saying that they die a lot easier when they turn into greater demons, so you want to have Immortality. But yeah, it's just gonna be quicker. It's just gonna be better to just babysit them and keep them alive for 13 turns than it is to like try and, you know, get them alive for 25 turns. You know. Well, it's gonna take too long basically. Also confusing is that the first 4 stages have only Forsaken and Chaos Spawn, so you can't really guess when you get it. Yeah, it kind of obscures it because there's so many different like minor ones, I don't know, like completing all the time and stuff, yeah. Okay, let's just randomly attack this innocent dude. Oh, actually, can this guy make it? Oh yeah, he can. Perfect. All right, like let's get you to do the job, do the dirty. Should we just see if we can sell a war of these guys? Are we already at war with those guys? I feel like we're already at war. No, maybe not. No, we're not at war with them. All right, cool. How about we'll help you out with your war against these guys that you've been pathetically unable to deal with this single settlement Slanesh faction. We'll take care of it for you. How about that? It's a low price of 365. Yeah, so it would have been better if we had have gone in with Kugath first, like we'd have more of an advantage, be closer to their settlement and stuff like that. But this method will allow these other guys to still have their movement. Let's drop another Nurgling.
Interference ends today.
Let's do it. Yeah, I don't know. What should we do first? Like, I always want to kind of go to Slanesh and try to get the Sycophant or the Paramour. I don't really think you need the Paramour for Nurgle though, because the like rebellions kind of help you with like giving you more money, and and the growth is sort of unnecessary because you already got pretty crazy growth anyway with the plagues. So yeah, the Paramour is not really that big of a deal, I don't think, but the Sycophant is, and actually the Sword of Slaanesh would be extremely good for Kugath, like, because yeah, Kugath's bullet magnetism is a major problem. I don't think we can ever really solve it. Like, even if you get 90% missile resist on Kugath, he can still kind of get drilled by missiles. But obviously, having 90% is a lot better than having like 20% or whatever, which is what we got right now. All right, we'll send this guy in, and we'll do some work with our locusts. Where's the most damaging? Oh, actually, I want to stay away from those bloody bats. They could probably take me out. Oh, actually, no, they probably can't. Not with the locusts. How confident? Because if we get into trouble, we can always drop a plate of Vuna on them as well. It's a bit of a waste, but. So just say we hang out near some infantry. Those towers are going to be with the shit. Yeah, I'll try and get directly over these guys. Did I put? I think I put that in the wrong place. Like, I think I put it like over there, and it never actually landed. Yeah, it didn't land on them. What a noob. Sucks. I'm tempted just to go up here because it's closer. We're pretty slow. We need to just go to the fastest option. Basically. Can't wait till these guys get leveled up a bit. Actually, that's another thing that'd be really good if we well, they said that they're gonna make it so that you don't get the curse from your own god. I wonder if they'll, because if you play as Nurgle, like if you're playing as Kugath and you go to the Nurgle realm, you still take attrition, don't you? I'm not sure if I feel like that's lore friendly or not. Like I kind of feel like you shouldn't take attrition because it's Nurgle attrition and you're Nurgle. But then I sort of think maybe you should, because it's like, you know, it's sort of like a challenge from the god. Like his infections are so bad that even his own minions can get infected by it or something. You know what I mean? Like, kind of makes sense, I guess. Don't take attrition? Oh, you don't take attrition. Oh, that's good then. You probably shouldn't take attrition. It's alright. Let's try and do this a bit more properly this time. Right, now we should get it. There we go. Can't believe that, you pricks. Oh, he's way back there, so that's not going to really do anything. Hey, Vanilla Gorilla, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Nurban. Hey, Nurban, was it you that was complaining really vehemently about how little damage the enemies took from attrition like a few days ago, or a week or two ago? And I was kind of like downplaying it a little bit. Is that you that I was having that conversation with? I just realized the realms are a great place to trait farm. You mean like Lord trait farm? Yeah, that's a good call. Yep. Yeah, I was actually like last stream. I don't know if you were here last stream when I was talking about it, but yeah, I did the plague, you know, with the double attrition on it. Like I used the plague base that had the attrition, and I put the symptom with the extra attrition on it, and yeah, it was like did nothing to them, right? But then, well, yeah, it did nothing for one, like literally nothing. I didn't realize you were saying it did nothing at all. Like it doesn't even make them take attrition at all. But yeah, that was what I experienced. I did the thing on them. I could confirm they had the plague on them, and then next turn they'd taken no attrition. But I don't know. But since then, over the last few turns, the armies have taken attrition. But I think it's chaos attrition from being in my lands. So I don't know. I just cast another plague on them, another attrition plague on them, just to test it out again. But yeah, it sort of seems like the attrition does do absolutely nothing. So you might be right. Did you notice anything else about it at all? Like that it sometimes worked slightly in certain situations, or just like anything else about it? Because yeah, so far I've confirmed it definitely didn't do anything for at least one turn, but I haven't confirmed it didn't do anything at all. Like maybe after the first turn it started to do attrition, but I was not watching, so I didn't know. I'm not 100% sure. Look at this, best heal in the game. I'll get inside. There we go. Oh, did I just cast? Damn it, I did it again. I know I didn't. I did actually cast the heal. Whew. I thought I blind boiled myself again. I've been blind boiling myself. Well, we've got everyone pretty much healed up. That was pretty good. This guy still needs a heal, but he's fine. Yeah, he'll be right.
Child.
Yeah, I should get everyone pretty fast. Alright, let's carry on. See how the reason for unlegendary Corn's mechanic of Blood Host is not nerfed at all, but Nurgle's Plague's mechanic is nerfed to 0.2 efficiency. Where'd you get that figure, 0.2? Because, like, what I observed watching it for one turn was that it was 0% effective. Like, it did nothing at all. It literally didn't do anything. But yeah, I don't know what factors might be playing into that. Once we get Plague Vision, with Plague Vision we can see everything that's going on within our plagues. I've noticed some discrepancies. Yes, single entity units sometimes take wonky attrition or no attrition. God forbid war slids come at you full health. Hate fighting war slids. Yeah, war slids probably aren't going to be great for us because we're mostly infantry. Okay, so now we should be able to take the big sack. Not big sack, big occupier. Maybe I should sack it because we need some cash. Warsled attrition is extremely weird. Is it because they're 4 entities, so it's like they take attrition, but then they heal back up to full entity health and stuff? Even a tiny amount of attrition kills the sled models. Oh, nice. Let's we'll get some attrition on them then. I completely agree that normal difficulty is very boring. I play on hard or very hard. Anything else is too boring or too tedious. Yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, look at this sack. I can't. Oh man, I've got to have that. That's why I recommend that people play on the difficulty that's hard enough for them. Like, yeah, I don't recommend people necessarily play on the hardest difficulty like automatically. But you have to play on whatever difficult is hard enough to make it feel dangerous. That's my personal key. Like if it doesn't feel dangerous, like if there's no threat, then it's no good. Oh, I thought they were going to run. Are these rebels? Oh, they're rebels. Okay. Close victory, medium. Medium? Really? Right. Alright, we'll fight. Fight it then, I guess. I noticed that trolls take nearly no attrition at all from plagues. Okay, that's weird. I think it was the attrition resistance that the AI has on Legendary. AI takes 20% of the attrition you do. So maybe maybe they've got like 80% attrition resistance, and then if they spec, like if they put like 2 points into the if you put like 2 points into attrition resistance, then they're just actually immune then. You know how like in the blue line you can get resistance to attrition? You reckon we're going to get wrecked, do ya? I reckon we're not going to get wrecked. I reckon we're going to not even take much damage at all. That's my prediction. But thanks for the warning. Because if I hadn't noticed it, I wouldn't have been... might have got damaged. I'm going to deal with this situation by just killing the flamers so that they can't wreck me. If I thought this, not on a rot fly. This is on a rot fly. Seems to be specifically for plagues, even with maxed attrition resistance, they still take a normal amount of turns to besiege until forfeit. I don't think it's like, I don't think it'd be only plagues. I reckon it'd be more like specifically doesn't apply to sieges. But maybe, I don't know where, I don't know why I'm saying that actually, I've got no idea. But yeah, I just thought that might be a possibility because it seems logical to me that sieges would not be the same, because sieges are sort of like starvation attrition, you know what I mean? It's not like toxic area attrition or whatever, you know? So like, you know, maybe attrition resistance is not like yeah, I feel like attrition resistance and siege attrition resistance are like two separate things, because they often, like, you can often get skills and stuff that give you attrition resistance for sieges specifically, but don't affect anything else. But there's no skills that give you attrition resistance for everything except sieges, you know what I mean? So I sort of feel like maybe that's the default, like, normally attrition resistance doesn't affect sieges. Maybe. Oh man, I thought we had a rotfly guy, but that's the other one. Yeah, we need to put this other lord on a rotfly. If we had a rotfly, we could have taken out these flamers before they caused us a problem. We're just gonna screen with these Nurglings. Hopefully they can take the flame hits first. Attrition resistance, siege resistance aren't separate because they've a trash max attrition resistance, and I was losing only one model per turn of siege. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for, yeah, well, cool. That was good. That was a quick response to that question. Thanks, Dash Dash. Interesting. So attrition resistance is kind of good. But the thing is, you really need the attrition resistance on your garrisons, not on your lords. Like, if you had a lord in there, then you're probably going to be able to sally out. Oh, taking some big hits there. Oh, oh shit, these fuckers haven't lost their models yet. Yeah. Like, die! Die with fire! Oh, actually, we should have taken these fuckers out over here. And Miguel, really had fun with the Ogre campaign? Oh yeah, Ogres are great. Ogres are probably the most fun campaign in the game, I'd say. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Some Nurgle spells are good when overcasted? Yeah, for sure. The overcasted heal that it fills your whole army with one heal is pretty good.
It is done. Nurgle, I command. Of destruction. Plague not pass. Blade sword ready. Putrid conqueror. Rot Vesta. Pass. Box.
I hate when AI Zeech just spams its army abilities on me even after I've won. Yeah. Yeah. It's good times. Stream of Corruption's pretty good. It only does 48 damage though, I think, so I don't know if you could actually wipe out. I think the entity's got more than 48 hit points. But you can probably shatter them though. Maybe that's what you mean. You can probably get them to break. And you like go into their immortal or go into their unbreakable and then break. Might take the infections actually, so I gotta try and keep our infections up a little bit. I'm not sure if I want to. Maybe I should just leave these guys up. Oh, I'm going fused armor, nice. More gear is always good. Yeah, I kind of want to head back to the Forest of Decay. Where are we? Volcano's Heart. Okay, so we'll repair that. And we'll put down a growth building here, I think. And then we'll head for this. Did I manage to just go just across the border so I don't do any replenishment? What a legend.
Plague Weaver, triumphant.
I'll put the growth plague on there. Just get things moving.
alive to dead.
We just figured out that it was hypothetically possible for the AI Kislev to make armies immune to attrition. Didn't I just say that like fucking half an hour ago? But that's good. I'm glad that we all agree.
Cool.
I really want these heroes to catch up before the rifts pop, but I don't think it's going to happen somehow. Because the rifts are going to pop sometime in the next 4 turns. Yeah, I don't think they're going to make it. Depending on which rift we do, depending on which realm we do, we could, or if we don't do any realms, we could maybe pick them up at a rift somewhere, but... 25k. Okay, so we got a pretty good war chest, so we can probably like pump up our army here a bit. Plus, this guy's got the he's got the rotfly and the rotfly and the direct damage spell combo.
Stop that.
So yeah, basically I want to get this guy, take out these dwarves, and then head back over here and take out the tree of damn shades as well. Bring that back into the fold. Oh yeah, I forgot my my soul grinder. Gotta get that bad boy in there. Soul grinder. Bow, bow. It's gonna be pretty good.
Almost satisfactory.
Haven't tried bankruptcy attrition yet. Yeah, well they should. Well, bankruptcy attrition should be immune to attrition resistance. If it's not, then it's a bug, and they have to fix that along with everything else. Because they fixed that in Warhammer 2 so that nothing overcomes bankruptcy attrition. Except being hero. If you have a hero and you take him out of your army, then they don't get it. Hey Mercy, which lore and locus do you recommend for lords? I have a bit of a different. That's a good question, Leboeuf. Thanks for asking that. I'm eager to wax lyrical about that. Yeah, basically for Kugath, your main lord, I recommend that you don't take any Lore of Magic, because he doesn't get any bonus. Like he doesn't have any reduced cost or anything. He doesn't have any advantage over a regular lord or even a hero caster. So for Kugath, I recommend taking no magic, the initial Lore of Nurgle caster that you get, I recommend that you take the Locus of Contagion. Very powerful direct damage spell, no limit, so you can just keep casting it continuously every 90 seconds. And if you get more, if you get like 2 or 3 heroes, then you can cycle this around and it just does huge amounts of damage on a blob. So that's really great. And I feel like you've got the Fleshy Abundance, which is the best heal in the game. So, you know, I used to go for Locus of Fecundity, but I feel like you only get 3 heals out of it, and each one only heals about 10% of your unit's health. So all 3 of these together is like 30% health, and like 1 overcasted Fleshy Abundance is like more than that. So you can just basically you can usually full heal your whole army with 1 overcast Fleshy Abundance. So I feel like the damage potential of Locus of Contagion is like just much better over the course of a 10-minute battle. You know, you could probably cast this like 7 times. You probably won't even remember to cast it that many times, but if you cast it like 4 times, then that's fine, you know. And yeah, the first hero I take is Nurgle for the heals, and then every hero after that I take as Lore of Death for the passive that gives you the infinite magic, and you want to get Arcane Conduit on all of them as fast as possible to get your Arcane Magic up. On other lords that are not Kugath, if it's a lord like this that's like a support lord, so this lord's not running his own army, he's just a support lord, basically here to hang out with Kugath, to support Kugath. So he's generally going to be coming on as reinforcements, so you want to get him Rotfly as soon as possible so he can be fast, so when he comes on as reinforcements, you know, he can then catch up. And yeah, you like to give him more Locus of Contagion, because remember, he doesn't need heals because he's just supporting Kugath, you know. So so yeah, I make him Lord of Death again, and give him give him Locus of Contagion to add DPS, and the primary job of him is to kill single entities with Spirit Leech, maxed out Spirit Leech, and get Arcane Conduit to increase your infinite magic, faster. If I have a secondary lord that's not following Kugath around, and the reason I have these lords following Kugath around is one, so you get lots of plague spreads by bouncing the plagues back and forth by transferring units. Also, so you have that tactical advantage. So exactly what I did here. So this army that was back here occupied the settlement instead of Kugath. So Kugath had that extra movement to bounce over here and be already halfway to the next target. So yeah, it's good having at least one extra lord, so you've got that strategic flexibility on the map to be able to do different stuff and set ambush traps and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, support lords. If it's a mainline lord that's going to have his own army and stuff like this guy, especially if you're not going to have any heroes in the army, because you might want to stack all your heroes in Kugath's army, at least at first. So yeah, if you're not going to have any heroes, then I would probably go for Lore of Nurgle, because Lore of Nurgle still has some decent damaging spells in it, and you get that big heal, So for a solo lord, I'll probably go for Lord of Nurgle, get the heal, and again go for Locus of Contagion to do your damage in your blob. But if I was going to go for a solo lord and I wanted to go Lord of Death for some reason, then I would probably take Locus of Fecundity. But I don't like that as much as the other way around. I'd rather get Lore of Nurgle for the big heal and take Locus of Contagion for my primary damage, and also have Blot Boil for my secondary damage. So yeah, thanks. Excellent question. That is my answer. You went Lore of Death and Locus of Infection? Yeah, because all of these lords are support lords for Kugath. This one just happens to be on a mission by now. No worries. Oh yeah, and yeah, if like in this case, where I've done like Lore of Death with Locus of Contagion, which, as Dash helpfully pointed out, it goes against what I just said. It's because this guy was meant to be a support lord for Kugath. But if you're going to split off a Death Lord like this, so he doesn't have any healing, then I would try and get a Plague Ridden of Nurgle into his army ASAP and level that Plague Ridden up so the Plague Ridden could give him some heals. No worries. Hope that helps you out. God damn it. I knew he was going to get wounded. Like, I somehow I sensed it, you know what I mean? I was like, he's going to get wounded. I mean, it was a pretty high 13% chance, I guess. Like, I was kind of asking for it, but still, like, I mean, I wasn't asking for it that much, I don't think. So one more turn, then we get another Soul Grinder. That's going to be pretty sexy.
The Plague Weaver.
Plaguefather. I really want to get this. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good, yeah. Just give him some melee defense, I guess.
It will supplement my boxes.
Yeah, we'll give him a steed. And we'll save 1 point. Just heading up towards Arcane Conduit. Do we want to fill the Fleshy Abundance, or do we want another? Yeah, probably. I guess more heals. We'll take both Fleshy Abundance and Blight Oil for sure. Excuse me. Yeah, so now you can see we've got 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think still we got 4. No, I got 3. 3? 2. Oh yeah, we've got 2 locusts of contagions going now. So yeah, it gets better basically the more that you get.
I worship the Earth-Father.
Yeah, Father. We'll put growth, and we'll put more soul grinders. And we'll put Shimmer Plateau. Is that about to get taken? No, it should be okay for a while. And growth. What? Oh, I already got growth. One of the void. Where's that? Oh yeah, we could put more soul grinders. Alright, we got lots of soul grinders happening. They're going to take a while before they're all ready, but that's okay. Cultists of Nurgle. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Yeah, so what my plan was to gift this away, but I don't know if I want to do that now. Kind of torn. No, I think we're good. I have more fun watching you play the game than playing it myself, says Turfield. Oh, that's alright, man. Well, hopefully, entertaining you. I get a bit like that too sometimes. Like, sometimes I get, like, I lose the motivation to actually play. Like, I can't be bothered clicking the buttons, you know? But I still want to kind of just listen into, like, Legend stream or something like that, you know? And just, still have that feeling of, like, I'm playing, you know? I don't know if that's what you're doing, but yeah, I kind of get that too. And like I was saying before, if you feel like that, I'd recommend that you don't bother even trying to play. I feel like games like this, they work so much better when you're really pumped to play, you know. Yeah, like if you get an idea for a campaign that you want to try out, and then you like don't play it straight away, you kind of think about it, and you like plan like when you're gonna play it. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have 2 days free on the weekend, and you know the wife or the girlfriend or boyfriend's going away and or whatever, you know, and like, yeah, be like, yeah, I'm gonna get right into this, you know, and have a whole plan, you know. I feel like with these games, it's like the like future, like the forward, what is it called? The delayed satisfaction is like a big part of it, like the whole like aiming towards something. So yeah, I don't know, for me personally, I feel like it's really cool to like plan out your campaigns, like plan out or at least what your goal is or what your theme is or what it is, and then have like kind of like just fantasize about it a little bit before you actually do it, and that just makes it better, like makes it better. But yeah, I feel like doing that is great. Whereas if you kind of feel like, oh, I don't really feel like playing, but I probably should, you know, or you know whatever, then that's just not really gonna work, you know. Fucking Corn. Is he taking out my allies? Is he at war with these guys? No, he's not at war with them, but he's like taking out everybody else. What a noob. Oh, these guys took another settlement down here. Crap. Oh man, I should have gone around in a circle like this.
Make them rot.
Oh, what? This guy can't even, like, make it there. That's lame.
Cultists of the Plague God.
Because of this guy? Piece of shit.
Bring me their organs.
Alright.
Dissolve their
How about if we...
I'll dissect them. Fresh specimen. Bring me their organs. Dissolve their flesh.
Oh, we can't currently summon units. Crap. Oh, well, we should, after we take it, we'll be able to summon.
Rejoice! Decay is here.
So I feel like we're getting too low on Nurglings now. Maybe I shouldn't go any lower.
Nurgle's love shields us.
Leave me to my manipulations.
Hey Braveheart, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome.
What specimens? Make them rot.
Alright, well, this battle's going to be a bit rough, I think. But we will do our best.
I'll dis.
Yeah, putting that plus 20% speed on Kugath really helps. He really keeps up with everything now, and it's just much less painful. Patriarchs are great. Yeah, I might have to do another Islip campaign soon. Somebody reminded me about Masili Boya. I don't know if all of you guys caught that video, but I did this like funny little, silly little video about exploiting terrain with Kislev. Yeah, and I had this character Masili the Boyar in it, yeah, I just sort of had like somebody reminded me about it in a comment on one of the videos, yeah, it was like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, I gotta play another Kislev campaign, but this time as Masili the Boyar. Like, I'll play as like Katerin, but I'll just like disband Katerin and just play as Masili instead or something. Actually, does Katerin have any global? Does Katerin have any global abilities that you need? I actually no. Normally, I have like I have like a secondary lord that follows her around or whatever. That can be Masili. Masili the Boyar. And like I always want him to be like, even like if there's one of those old ones, you know, like how there's like the young one that's got the mustache like this, and then there's the old one with like the messed up face and the scarring all over his thing, and one of his eyes is missing and stuff. Like I always want to play as I always want the young one to be the Masili the Boyar. Bit vain like that. Yeah, the old beast of Nurgle, he's still going since the start of the campaign. Pretty good.
Destroy.
Empire Grand Cannons. I never really used Empire Cannons much. Does anyone like really like Empire Cannons? I don't know. I feel like they're... I mean, they do pretty good damage versus cavalry if the cavalry is standing still. But it's pretty hard to like get much damage on cavalry when they're like moving perpendicular to your shots. like crossways. And yeah, I mean, they're pretty good on single entities. Like, if I was going up against Kugath, then yeah, I'd want some Grand Cannons for sure, they'd reckon. But you know what I mean? Like, against, like, normal... Where's this guy? Now, I gotta get him actually inside the... Oh, man. Actually, blood oil these fuckers. Oh, I hope it lands just as these guys are retreating through them. That'd be sweet. Yeah, did some work. Now those 2 units are going. We'll just keep Kugath nice and healthy. What happened to that? I thought I cast. Oh, there we go. So this, they all just pick up my cultists. Yeah, that's right. You get cultists on horses. They're really cool. Look at these horses. They look badass. Look at him. He looks like the fucking the harbinger of the apocalypse on this like doom steed. He's like this decrepit, like kind of reminds me of like the White King from Game of Thrones. So he's like skinny and looks kind of like he's all half dead and stuff, but he's also, you know, terrifying and menacing and shit. Awesome. I like it. Right, get right in there. Now we should be able to get some... locusts on there. Actually, these guys can get the locusts going as well back here. So our killiness is a bit better now. Actually, yeah, we want to pick it up in here and take this one, don't we? Stop those towers. Just a little bit of damage. Cannons are only really good against enemies spamming large stuff. Cannons also work versus blobs. Yeah, the cannons do work against blobs because they sort of smash through like a corridor and they do a certain amount of damage, but they don't work like as good as explosive. Oh, they do have explosive damage though. I don't know, because the main cannonball, like I don't remember the damage numbers, but it's like the main cannonball's got like 600 damage, right? It'll penetrate through models. So if it hits like a block of Imperial Empire infantry, just say the Empire have got 60 HP, because it does 600 damage, it'll penetrate through like, oh, it's got a maximum penetration number. I think it might be like 7 or something. Can't remember now. But it'll penetrate through whatever up to its maximum number until it runs out of damage, you know? So so for 600 damage, you know, I could go through like 10 dudes before the ball runs out of energy or whatever. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm just gonna get these Forsaken in the area effects, but this guy, he can drop his one. Oh no, we'll wait. I'll put him up front. He can drop some spells for us though. He's gonna like a double one. See if that does anything. It's pretty good. Okay, well, let's drop your locust.
Master, pass.
Yeah, sorry. So I was saying, like, so the cannon, just say theoretically the cannon does 600 damage and it, you know, can penetrate through 10 Empire guys. I think it's got a cap of 7 or something on penetrations, but I don't know, maybe not. Just say it's got a cap of 10, right? So it can go through 10 guys. But then I think the cannonballs also do a tiny explosive radius. So that, yeah, I might have to look it up on Total War Stats, but if the cannons do a total explosive radius around their hits, then they could actually do some pretty mean damage to blobs. But I don't know if it would be that good. I don't know. I'd have to like see it in action. Like, does what I just said, does that sort of fit what you're talking about? You can do more than 7 kills per aim. Well, that's what I was saying. It would penetrate through 7 guys, or 10 guys, or whatever its cap is, but it would also have the AoE, because cannonballs have AoE explosions. So if you shoot into the middle of a bunch of dudes, it can actually kill like 4 guys in a circle. So yeah, so I was thinking, yeah, they could maybe do some damage. I still feel like they're not going to be doing as much damage as like Hellstorm rocket batteries and stuff, but I don't know. Guess I haven't really tried it out. So how do you get the enemy to blob like that? So are you gonna use your own? Are you gonna make your own blob, get the enemy to blob on you, and then have a secondary cannon group on top of a hill or something? Maybe just with a unit of halberds to protect them, and then just have the cannon shoot at the edges of the blob or something. Either simultaneous hits count as one, or there is an explosive component that deals damage. Yeah, I think there's like an explosive. There's a explosive part as well. Like it says, I'm pretty sure it says explosion damage on cannons. So I feel like if it says explosion damage, there must be an AOE, right? Like, is that how it works? Like, there's always an AOE if it says explosive damage, or is that not necessary? Not necessarily. Kind of makes sense to me that you have to have, if you're going to have explosions, then you have to have an AOE, but it may not be how it is.
Point lost. I must recalculate.
Oh, fuck that my cast. Oh yeah, I drilled them a fair bit. Like some contagion. And these guys, get as many units as we can. Keep it ticking over. All the cannon around is a siege attacker tower killer. Yeah, you just don't really use it. Don't really care if it doesn't do much most of the time. Yeah, that makes sense. I like Empire cannons, like, because they're not on stupid ice magic sleds. Yeah, I feel like there's meant you like as Katerin, like the whole idea is you're meant to ally with the Empire, but I feel like I didn't really get that going properly. Has anyone done any Katerin campaigns where you've gotten like really like done really well with allying with the Empire, and like how did you know how did you go about it and stuff? Because I feel like you need to kind of send an expedition down to kill Scrag if you're going to do that, and it's like you can't really send an expedition to kill Scrag, otherwise, you know, you're going to lose Kislev, you know. So I don't know. It's a bit of a hard one. Unless you go for Scrag on the first rift, but I feel like potentially the Empire could be already wrecked by the first rift. But yeah, like Katerin's got like all these like Empire things that give her like bonuses for allegiance points and stuff like that. And she's got like buildings that give her bonus allegiance points and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if it's actually like viable or useful to actually try and bother going for that or not.
Blade sword. Ready.
You need to do an expedition to kill Scrag pretty early. You can easily hold Kislev area by not confederating the Brotherhood of the Bear. Yeah, I never confederate the Brotherhood of the Bear. I like them keeping hold of the north. I usually actually conquer some of those bear settlements and give their settlements to the Brotherhood of the Bear to try to keep them alive longer, but they do a terrible job of holding on to them. I wish you could spend allegiance points to keep relations good. Yes, exactly, Martin. I actually did I actually put some feedback in about that. I was saying how when you build the outposts, if you build an Slaanesh outpost, the Slaanesh outpost actually gives you more seductive influence. So it actually like upgrading the outpost to a higher level actually makes your factions stronger, having a stronger allegiance for Slaanesh. But it doesn't work that way for any other faction. Like, you can upgrade your outpost to level 1, 2, 3. It doesn't give you any bonuses to relations. And yeah, I feel like that's a real weakness. So I suggested that be changed. And I'm pretty sure my suggestion got a few upvotes, so from other creators and stuff. So I don't know. Hopefully that means that it's a popular suggestion. But I don't think they care too much about our feedback after the game comes out. Like in the early access period where they're only getting feedback from the creators, I think then our feedback is like more weighted. But then once the game gets released and they've got metadata from everybody playing the game, and they can be like, you know, oh, Mercy said that outposts were shit because you couldn't give them positive relations, but our metadata shows that everybody loves fucking outposts. So, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't think they care too much what we think after the game comes out. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure how it works. And also, you know, it's way down the list, you know. Like, I think it's an important thing to get addressed at some point, but yeah, I don't think it's top of their priority list or anything.
Gold to fund my research.
I don't want to have to like conquer this whole area. Because I suppose I could conquer it and then gift it to these guys. Where's the region? Can we do? What do I have to do? Control? No. Winds of Magic. Siege corruption. Okay, no, it's just confusing. I just want to have I want to just do the outlines of the different provinces to see where the provinces are, but I can't see them properly. Plains of Illusion. Yeah, so that's the Plains of Illusion. That's the Plains of Illusion. That's not the Plains of Illusion. Fuck, it's not even worth. Alright, so Yeah, so if we conquer Burning Monolith and Bloodhaven and give that to this guy, he'll like that. And then that will kind of block us off from these guys, and we can probably just make an alliance with them or something as well.
Those with the Skull Taker, avoid annihilation. Those with the Skull Taker, avoid annihilation. You serve the...
Hopefully that'll make them become friendly with the other Nurgle guys. Hey, Sneak Nerd Gamer, how you going, man? See, you're not chasing for a soul. I guess you like changes offer, see offer for a race. I'm not sure what you mean, man. Sorry. After I killed Scrag and united the Empire, they started helping me out with the Norska and all the demons pretty decently, and I could target my settlements, and the electors just kept sending full stacks to defend my Kislev area, which let me expand. Oh, that's exactly what I want to do. That's exactly what I'm... Okay. So... Yeah, cool. All right. You sound like the man with the answers, Dash Dash. That's what I want to do. I want to basically like play Kislev as the shield of the North. You know, like that's kind of Kislev's role is to just like die. You know, is to bleed into the snow to keep the soft Southern men safe in their beds. You know. So yeah, that's what I want to roleplay. That was like the first thing I wanted to do when I first played, but I didn't really know what I was doing when I first had early access and stuff. So. Yeah, Oracles of Zeech are pretty down. Leaf Cutters Tribe, yeah, sure, we'll help you out with that Leaf Cutters problem. And we'll use it to schmooze our way into military access. So hopefully we've done enough now that, you know, they'll never attack us and they'll always be our friends. Still trying to give Fort Dogland away, but I can't get anyone to take it. If we could get Flaming Scribes to take it.
You think to threaten Cinch?
No, I'm not interested. They'll take Gluttport, but I don't know. I don't think I need to give away Gluttport now. I think my original plan was to give away Gluttport and then let them, that way it would block off the east so no one would really attack me. But I can always just wait, like try not to lose it, and if I do lose it, then I'll just recap it and then gift it to them as a level 1 busted, you know. Just wait for the first portal as Kislev and then use it to visit Scrag. This is my way of getting Nurgle early first portal. So what are you saying? So you're saying like do Nurgle quick and then go and kill Scrag after Nurgle's dead, after you've got the Nurgle soul? I reckon the Great Book of Grudges, I think it was Great Book of Grudges that made the suggestion that the soul should be unique. So if you get the Nurgle soul, like just say I go first portal and I take the Nurgle soul, then I can't lose the game after that because like I've got the Nurgle, like, you know, I've got the Nurgle soul. So unless Kugath dies, then, you know, no one else can ever win the game. I feel like that would just be a perfect, really easy solution to it. And it would also make it more cool and more fun because you'd have to like hunt down the enemy lords and stuff. So when a rift opened, you'd be like going through the rifts to try to hunt down the enemy lords and stuff. And yeah, it'd be really cool. Just wait for the first pull of Kislev. Oh, yeah, I already said that. Kugath is free money for you as Kislev, though. Not soul, but Kugath capital. Oh, take them out. Okay. Okay. So we'll get our soul grinder all up in here. Get this bad boy over here ready to deliver soul grinders to us at the earliest opportunity. We will pop out another plague ridden. Oh no, we're overcapped on plague ridden, aren't we? 5-5, yeah, we're full now. Oh, what the hell is that?
Unhand Corn's Herald.
Yeah, Cliff of Beast is going down, but looks of it. I can't believe he took Bloodhaven. How did he get that? Did he have like a... Oh, yeah, I don't know what held up there. Maybe he had like a... Maybe he had like cult under there or something like that. Oh yeah, so I'm interested like in when you guys think I should go after Scrag, because like should I go after Scrag like immediately? Like what am I going to go after him with? You know, just like Cossars or what? You know, or do I wait till I turn 30 till I've got a bunch of you know, Ice Witches and Patriarchs to lay down the pain with, or you know, what are we doing? What's the strat for taking out Scrag basically? Maybe I just leave Bloodhaven there. I don't want it personally. We just take out the Burning Monolith. I don't know, we'll have to think about that for a second. Oh, did they go into ambush stance? Is there some ambush dwarfs around here somewhere? Damn it. Damn ambushing sneaky dwarfs. Oh, there they are. Yeah, so I can't really tell if these guys are taking attrition or not. It says they are, but I don't know if they're really taking much damage.
Stop that!
Oh man, we're broke. Maybe we'll just hold off. Alright, what are we doing technology-wise? I don't think there's nothing really we wanted to... There's nothing really urgent that we wanted. Do you reckon more plague... I wonder if more Beasts of Nurgle are good. I'll get this one because it's only costs 2 points.
Further, my studies.
We've got our garrison. Volcano's Heart. Volcano's Heart. The garrison's pretty messed up actually.
I do not think so.
Has this guy got his Rockfly? I wonder if we can solo this guy. Maybe. I don't know if it's going to work out too well, but we shall see. Beast of Nurgle is great if you put points in red line for them. Extra speed and physical resistance. Oh, nice. Beast of Nurgle are fucking awesome. Their regen is broken. Yeah, they have pretty good regen, for sure. But I feel like now that we've got our heals, like in the start of the game when we didn't have any heals, that was really, really powerful. Now that we've got our heals, like, they still are one of the units that tends to tank the best. But I don't know if they're, like, you know, as awesome anymore. Now, I was thinking, can we lure... What sort of spells has he got? He's got, like, sort of shooting type spells. Oh, no, he's got Searing Doom. Okay, this is good. This is good. If we can sucker him to do some Searing Dooms on us. No. I was hoping he was going to like cast Searing Doom on us. Oh, if he's not going to cast it, then I guess he's We'll just waste his shots because I think the Lord could probably wreck us a fair bit. Actually, I probably should just locust them quickly before we get too excited. I don't know if the locust is actually going to do anything because they've got the shields. Yeah, the locust is just going to get eaten up on those shields.
Footprints. March for Nurgle. Trail of maggots. Spread watch. New position.
Good. Swing and a miss.
Nurgle blesses. Maggoting moves. Marching. Grandfather says. Herald goes. Purification. Trail of maggots. Rancid footprints. Maggoting moves. Herald does. Spread watch.
Oh, oops. Right, get out of there. Or do we get out of there? Maybe we stay in there. Alright, fucked it up. If I had put that down straight away when they were all trying to block me in, it would have been pretty hot.
New position. Follow Nurgle's sign. Spread watch.
You can use spin magic for damage instead of healing them. You have a full stack of blue beasts of Nurgle. I didn't even think about having a full stack of blue beasts of Nurgle. I didn't think they were really that like I don't know, like that tanky, you know, for like what they are. Oh damn it. Went the wrong way. Oh shit, we're getting stuck. We got stuck. We're stuck. Ah. Ah. Oh man, I got stuck. This is bad. Buff our heal up a bit. And buff our Oh shit. Oh shit. This is bad news.
Herald goes. Nurgle, blessed. Painted one. Rancid footprints. Maggoty moves. March for Nurgle.
31 power reserve. Alright. Alright, we're not landing anymore. We've done all the landing we're going to do for this particular match.
Follow Nurgle's sign. Putrefaction.
Alright, got another one down. We did one more sun. We'll do it at the same time as the locust. Alright, if we can kill all these units, then hopefully he'll start melting, but I don't know if it'll actually work or not. Maybe.
Herald goes. Nurgle, blessed.
Look at the smaller ones.
Follow Nurgle's
Oh yeah, it's gonna get them as well, I think.
for Nurgle.
If it doesn't, then one more locust should do it.
Maggoty moves.
Well, yeah, no, locust doesn't quite do it, does it? Almost. Yeah, Beasts of Nurgle, yeah, Beasts of Nurgle are cool. I can dig it.
Trail of maggots. Rancid footprints. For
Oh,
decay, Lord.
yep. I think we're gonna get him.
Possession.
Get that one this time. This one maybe.
Grandfather says.
It's doing like a tiny little bit of damage each time.
March for Nurgle.
Might be nearly time for our Nurglings to come in. I feel like that. Hopefully the Nurglings can kill this guy, or if they, yeah, or at least nearly kill him.
Sign. New possession.
This is not really strictly necessary, but it will be really. It's much like it'd be really convenient for me if I can get this, kill this lord now, and then I can bring this guy back to the fold and hang out with Kugath again.
Trail of maggots. Putrefaction.
No, these guys are gone. No, these guys should. No, not quite. I mean, I could swoop him, but enough. I feel like swooping is going to be dangerous. It's interesting how they're not shooting at all. There we go. Victory! Wish they had a Beast of Nurgle as a mount. I don't know. Beast of Nurgle are like humanoids, sort of like. They're like blobby, but they're humanoid. It's sort of like weird, like riding a. It's like a dude riding another dude. It's kind of, you know. I mean, it worked for Master Blaster in Mad Max, but. Like dinosaurs riding dinosaurs? Yeah, I know. Although I'm probably like more okay with that. Cold Run Riders want to know your location. It's pretty cool that Khabib's like it's pretty cool that Khabib's like done so well. Oh, Khabib. Alright, that gives us a little bit of extra money. We could just sit in here and get a fat replenish. We probably don't really need it though. If we just hang out, if we just catch up to Kugath as fast as possible, we'll be able to heal him like next battle. Can we get
Come to barter. All I.
Can we get Scarbrand to fight this guy? I don't know if Scarbrand's actually got any armies nearby.
In battle, I'll tear you apart as you deserve.
Nah, I don't know. Even if I did draw him into the war, he probably wouldn't even attack him anyway, so it'd be a waste of time. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. That means we've got to send an army down and deal with this crap. I don't know if I should, because I feel like this army could probably, like, just because I've got same deal as that last battle. This guy's got a rock fly, and he's got a rock fly. He's got locus of contagion. He's got the same spells, you know. So, well, he doesn't have arcane conduit, but actually, yeah, if he had arcane conduit, it'd be a lot better. He's got 100 wins though, so. He could probably wipe out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's got the locus of contagion. So that's the thing. If you're a locus of contagion, you got a flyer. You're a flyer. Then you can just kill, you know, an unlimited amount of dudes. The shields from Zeech makes them almost immune to them, but to it, but not quite. So.
Prepared.
I'll do enemy armies because I think we've got, yeah, we've got this enemy army here. Oh, they're like sieging us, so they're not really going to be doing anything. Yeah, there's nothing really to do there anyway. Yeah, we're probably going to lose that, but I mean, this is the one we confederated for free. Like, we got all this for free anyway, so it's like, if we do lose some stuff, like, it's not built up or anything, so. I don't really want to lose Blooded Grove, because we've built stuff there, but, you know, it is what it is. We kind of need Paramore. We've got, like, rebellions all over the place. Alright, we'll see what happens. Still don't understand how to play Nurgle. I keep getting bogged down. Like, I wait 4 turns on a siege battle just to starve them. Yeah, no, I don't usually wait for starving. Alright, this will be an interesting battle. I'm pretty sure there's no chance we can win this. But we can try. I'm sort of thinking maybe on this one we should actually build the big towers, because we aren't going to be able to hold any of the small ones. Oh, is there even... Oh, okay. I don't know about this settlement type. This might be a real bad one. It looks terrible. This is easy. There's a spot where you can build 2 barricades. Oh, really? Oh, wait, it's not the one. Okay, got me excited there. Yeah, this is one of the ones where, like, everything only has 1 tower. This doesn't even have any towers. Oh, it's got 1 tower, yeah. It's got 1 tower. Yep. 1 tower. Yeah, every one of these things only has 1 tower. Man, this is whack. Because some places, like, there'll be like one supply location that has like 3 towers attached to it. This only has, like, none of these have any. And like the box is not close to any of these, so we can't even use it for replenishment or anything. I mean, that one's sort of close, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just gonna have to accept that we aren't walking away from this one. We can weaken them a little bit though, I guess. And I will build towers everywhere because get more deeps. Yeah, we'll see if we can do a little bit of damage to them. No big deal.
Blessed by pus god, strength of disease, glory.
I should have done this tower first. That tower was a bit of a waste. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get onto there, so don't worry about it. Oh, they're pushing us off the tower point. Oh, losing a tower here as well. Like, oh, you get the money back. That's interesting. So when the tower just went down, then we just like instantly got the money back for it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, obviously we were never going to win this one, but yeah. Hey, John. Camping units on the monument is the way to play Nurgle defense. No one ever does. Yeah, the monuments are really good, but you can't hold the point while you're camped on the monument, and if you don't hold the point, then you lose the monument. But yeah, there's certain maps where you can sort of hold the monument and draw them onto you, like that Kislev one. It's really good for that. The Kislev one's really good as well because the way that the settlement's laid out, you can make them walk through all the towers before they get to you. Well, we took out one unit of Furies and softened them up. Demon Prince seems to have the easiest way to access battle abilities. Yeah, but he's got like this weird thing where he gets like random battle abilities and you can't choose like which ones you get. It's pretty messed up. Oh yeah, do other corn races get to raise the blood hosts and all that, or is it just Scarbrand?
The god bear roars in pain. A death rattle felt across the dimensions. Its arcane energy rips across the mortal plane, creating rifts.
Oh my god,
The world
rifts to the demon realms.
The chaos realms.
Unheard of. Mind blown. My whole worldview's shattered. I didn't think such a thing was possible. The very fabric of reality has been torn asunder. Alright, where's our nearest rift? Oh, we could almost make it to that one. Messed up? Oh man, bro.
I must test my contagion. Can't skin like flame infected. Someone fetch me a Skaven ladder.
Fix me another Skaven. This one's split.
They will march with joy.
All right, this is our doom stack. It's not much of a doom stack, but it will have to do.
Onward for Nurgle. Once I was but a Nurgling.
I wonder if we should keep these guys together, or if we should send them back over to help this guy. Alright, let's see if we can do some damage here. Bro, stop running. Just stand and fight like a man. Alright, there we go. Zeech's minor factions can screw you with changing of the ways, so I don't see why not. Yeah, true. But it could be a lord. There's the changing of ways thing is obviously a faction mechanic, but the blood hosts and the extra might be a lord thing. I hope it's a lord thing, because I don't like, you know, like just say Valkyr comes as another Demons of Khorne lord, or they get like one of, there's actually lots of different Khorne lords. Although I suppose, yeah, they should probably stick to Demon Lords and Demon Prince Lords. Blood Hosts are faction. Oh, okay. What about the extra movement thing? Well, I suppose, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of every single Khorne faction being like that. But I suppose if maybe they'll make Valkyr like Norska or Chaos Warriors, and then you know, I'll be able to play Khorne without actually playing Khorne. That would probably suit me. No, they're not gonna cast any. They're gonna shoot at us or anything. No. Cool. I'm down with it if you guys are. Let's see if we can get you to think you're about to do it. Are you about to do it?
Spreading faster. Spread rot. Maggoting obey.
Oh man, look at that blob. That would be perfect.
Trail of maggots. Mighty decay.
Ah, the spread of heart again. Whoa.
March for Nurgle. Decomposition.
Movement after raising his faction. Yeah, actually, it's alright. Like, I don't give a shit. I hate demons anyway. Like, I probably will hardly play demons once we get Mortal Empires. Like, I like mortal followers, you know? Like, I like warrior dudes that are devoted to chaos gods, you know, marching through the snow, mutated tentacle arms and horns growing out of their heads and stuff. Like, you know, knowing that their souls are cursed to damnation and their only recourse is to throw in their lot with chaos all the way. Like, that's my jam. The whole, like, fallen heroes and cursed lords. Demons are just, you know, demons are just kind of one-dimensional and shit, I reckon.
March for Nurgle. Nurgle blesses. Herald goes.
On converge. Converge. Wait, the convergence. The convergence is happening.
Rosa. New position. Maggoting moves.
There we go.
Follow Nurgle's sign. Spreading faster.
Nice.
March for Nurgle.
See if we can drop this lord before they Hey, Potato Whiskey. What is this Quasar? Hey man. Have you been streaming today or what? I should make you a mod so I can see you if you pop up in my quests. I mean, not my quests, in my chat in future. I'll be alerted to your presence. Just cheesing out some easy wins with Nurgle. I'm gonna have Grimble drag Scarbrand's face across the ground while he screams at him to say his name. Say my name, Grit. Say my name. Yeah, that'd be good. I like the one-dimensional gameplay a bit. It's nice to just be like, I'm gonna shove my giant red meat wall at you and there's no magic occasionally. Oh yeah, no, I dig that. I totally dig that. What I don't dig is the like magical endless movement and the, you know what I mean? Like the Scarbrand, like Scarbrand's a very gimmicky faction. He's all like, take this, get extra movement, fight that battle, get extra movement, go somewhere else, get extra movement. It's much like Taurox, you know? Like it's really fun the first couple of times you play it, but then it's just like, it's just not Total War, you know what I mean? So, and like, I really like Khorne as a god, and I like Warriors of Khorne. I like that whole like throw my red meat wall and, you know, orgy of blood thing, you know, but just like the whole like gimmicky endless movement thing, it just doesn't feel very like grindy warlike to me, you know. It feels a bit too Zeechy. Thanks for the mod. Oh, no worries, man. You know, it's got like, I don't know, it's just a thing people do, you know, to like, so you know that when there's another streamer in your channel, and everyone else can know as well. So, you know, don't make a big deal out of it. It's not like we're engaged or anything. No, yeah, no, I dig Khorne, but I don't really dig demonic factions that much, yeah. Did you play Taurox the only way Taurox should be played? I only played Taurox like once, basically. Like I just played Taurox once. I got the infinite movement thing going after I'd seen Legend do it, and you know, smashed like half the world in like 30 turns or something, and yeah, I was just like, all right, cool, done that. Never played Taurox again. I actually probably prefer Khazrak because he's like, I feel like Khazrak is like the most low power out of all of the Beastman lords, and even the most lowest power Khazrak is still like super overpowered, you know. But Taurox is just like ridiculous, you know. It's not even fun to play him because he's too overpowered. 100% is nice as a gimmick, but it'd be nice to get a less gimmicky Khorne legendary lord. Yeah, that's pretty much my jam. Yeah, I'd like to get a less gimmicky one. I think it's appropriate for Scarbrand, but yeah, it's like, yeah, I guess that's the problem. If like every Khorne lord was like that, then maybe it'd be a bit of a problem, but it's okay for just him to be like it. Also, I don't mind in theory the demonic factions in general being a bit more over the top and crazy, you know, because they're not really like normal Total War factions, if you know what I mean. I kind of feel like that's okay that's like that. Khazrak has melee infantry doomstack potential. Oh yeah, Khazrak can do all the things. He can do the normal hero doomstack. He can do Bestigor, invisible stealth doomstack. You know, or usually probably like in Bestigor's mixed with chariot wargors and stuff. But yeah. What did somebody else say? Oh, Sergey said hello. Hey, how you going, man? Yeah, enjoy Nurgle. Yeah, I love Nurgle. Nurgle are good fun, I reckon. That's kind of what the whole reason of playing this campaign. I wanted to kind of make another visit to Nurgle just because I know like a lot of people are down on Nurgle in campaign. And I don't think it's really warranted. You know, I feel like Nurgle's just got a different campaign to the others. It's like maybe a different pacing, and it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't think we actually need these Forsaken. I might keep one unit of them just for, you know, whatever, mascot. But yeah, we're pretty much doing the one-man doomstack thing with this guy, so we may as well save some money. Wonder where those freaking dwarfs went. I'll chill here for one turn and see if they turn up. Otherwise, we've got to go after the Tree of Damned Shades. I don't know if we want to... We kind of need to make another army and go after Burning Monolith as well. I guess that's what we should do. Oh yeah, plagues. Oh yeah, I wonder if we should try to... Oh, is this... Alright, we'll deal with this. We should be able to beat that, shouldn't we? Yeah, I think so. Probably should have done it last turn before we took attrition. I'm dying for Mortal Empires. I love Nurgle because I've always enjoyed defensive regen-based factions in games. Me too, man. Me too. I love it. Like even like just playing tanks, like in PvP and like MMOs and stuff. Like I just like that vibe of like, you know, they're casting all their fancy spells, they're shooting their arrows, they're whatever, you know, and you just keep coming forward. You know, just keep coming forward. That's kind of like what Nurgle's like. They just tank it all, you know, and just keep coming forward. And then you get into melee and it's like, well, you're fucked now, aren't you? You know, that kind of thing. It's, yeah, it's good. It's satisfying. I don't know if we can win this. I feel like now that I'm in here with them, I'm like, oh, actually, this doesn't look that good after all. Maybe if I use, maybe, I don't know. Maybe if I use my spells more cleverly than them, we can come out of this alright. I feel like if we do a bit of a mixture of Nurglings and Plague Bearers, that should be good. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, sorry, mixture of infantry and Plague Toads, that should be good. Tanking is life. 15 years of warrior in WoW. Yeah, for sure. I was never main tank. Oh, they tried to make me main tank one time, but no, I was never main tank in WoW. But I played Arms Warrior spec, mainly for open world and battleground PvP, not really for arena, but yeah. But yeah, I'm all about the full plate two-hander. I quite like that as well. Played a PvP tank or PvP warrior chosen in Warhammer Age of Reckoning as well. But yeah, I feel like the feeling of Nurgle is just, it's good, you know? It's sort of similar, a bit similar to like playing vampires with Skelly Blob, that kind of vibe. Regen cap of unclean ones remain constant with other caps, so even mitigating their big target issue is not possible. So you're saying they're bad? Yeah. I don't use great unclean ones because they get the shit shot out of them too. But like with Kugath, it's like almost manageable because he's got so much health. But yeah, I feel like the great unclean ones just aren't going to be able to take the shots. Can we reach him? Nice. Maybe we can run forward a little bit. I wonder if these guys will be able to gank him. I feel like they should be able to. They're getting the full surround on him. Not really. They aren't doing shit to him, really. I'm gonna try and get away from this beast of Nurgle. I think I don't know if they are winning. I think maybe they just, I think that's maybe just the spell that actually did all the damage on that. I don't know, hopefully we can get him. If we can drop him, then some of these demonic units should drop. Feeling of Nurgle is good, that's what she said. Always play PvP tank. Yeah, me too. I just love like protecting my bros, and like I loved it in Age of Reckoning, like just punting dude. Like I remember like you just have those battles and you just remember it. Like I just remember we got like ganked on this bridge. There was like 3 of us and 4 of them, but we had this like a really good goblin healer with us. But also we had me, you know, and like they came across a bridge, and I just remember like I punted one of them off the bridge down into this canyon. So I was like, sweet. It'll be like 5 minutes at least before, like, I think I'm not sure if he died. I can't remember if he died instantly when you fell off bridges. I think he did, yeah. So it'd be like, he's going to be dead, and then he's going to have to run back from the nearest rally point. So he's out of the fight, you know? And then, and just like stunning and punching dudes everywhere, you know? It's so good. I love, like, the warriors in Warhammer Age of Reckoning were the best. Or another time I remember like being like tanking. I loved how you could go guard mode was so awesome as well. Like guard moding for this witch hunter when I was later on when I basically played the same thing except I played Knight of the Blazing Stud instead of Chosen. But yeah, just going like guard mode for this like total like glass cannon witch hunter, and just going around like just going into like a pack of lobies, like there'd be like 20 of them, and just killing dudes like as fast as we could, like just the 2 of us, and they just like freaking out. It was pretty crazy. Like we just kept respawning and going back and doing it again because we get like about 5 to 7 kills before they'd be able to take us down. And then after a while they started like running away. Like as we like run towards them, you'd see this wave of their Zerg, like just because they like no one wanted to be the first, like because they knew that if you're the first one to get hit, you'll die, you know. So it's pretty fun. Anyway, tanking, yeah. But yeah, I always liked to like tanking and doing defense while somebody else did the offense kind of thing. Oh, jam. I recommend pulling the toads out of the blob and cycle charging their back once the lord is dead from the leeches. The toads are dead, but yeah, I don't know. I think like because I've had a lot of people recommend to me to use the toads like in the actual melee because they apparently quite good at disrupting enemy infantry. So yeah, I don't know how effective that really is, but This Nurgle beast is actually going down. If we can kill this lord and start spirit leeching the beast, might actually be alright. I wonder if I should try and kill the beast or if I should just give up on it. These guys are so slow at killing this guy. Pretty bad. Alright, this should do him. Even if they don't kill him, like it should Come on. There we go. You got a pretty good surround on him now. There he goes. Alright, we'll try and get everyone onto the beast. Come on. Drop. 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 Oh damn it, he's killing my drones. Oh man, my dudes are all going down. Man, I don't have to spend another one. Just break, there we go. Starting to crumble. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna start using him on the beast now. Did we get him? What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, finally, cool. Alright, get over here and get on this beast. Oh shit. I got problems. We got problems. I just want to drop that beast. Yeah, okay, we got rid of the beast. Dragon Wake. Maybe, yeah. Can't remember, it was a long time ago. I've not played on Return of Reckoning. I wouldn't mind doing it though. It'd be pretty sweet. I don't know, if we got like a bunch of dudes that were really keen on doing it, then maybe I'd do it. But I don't know, it would take a lot of time, and you know, I need to spend time on the channel as well and stuff, so yeah. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it could be like my second game. Oh, nah. The way I play MMOs, this is why I don't play MMOs anymore, because the way I play MMOs is I play hard. You know, like I play like 10 hours a day, and yeah, I can't afford that anymore with the channel and stuff. Ah, it would be so good though. Oh, another thing that we did with that was we had like a twink PvP team. That was pretty good. So we had like level 11 dudes, and I think I ended up buying gold, and I spent like about $200 buying like super rare like level 11 like purples and stuff. And so we just like, and we just played like perennially in like the level 11 like twink league with like my level 11 warrior priest and stuff. It was pretty stupid, but it kept us entertained for a couple of weeks. I have a high level knight and slayer. Slayers are good fun, aren't they? I never got my slayer leveled up though. I only had got my mains leveled up. But yeah. It'd be cool if they would actually attack us now. I don't think they will. So you're not streaming anymore, Potato Moviski. I thought I saw you. Yeah, I thought I saw you streaming fairly often, every now and again. I don't know. Are you taking a break for us? Ah, it doesn't matter. None of my business. Anyway, But yeah, I played some low-level PvP with the Slayer. It's pretty fun, just in like in the battlegrounds. I feel like the battlegrounds are pretty fun for like low-level PvP. Just like when you're leveling up and stuff to break up the grind is really easy to, really accessible. And I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's not like it's going to come back or anything. Return of Reckoning's good though. I mean, I haven't played it, but. All right, so what are we doing here? We're going to go Slanesh. I guess I should go Slanesh. I think, yeah, it'll be cool to go Slanesh, because then Kugath will be, like, out of action for a while. We'll be forced to rely on our other units to, like, do stuff.
I saw the anger rinsing of chaos, and he was nourished by your
Paramore would actually be pretty good for us. Bonus versus infantry for beasts could be good. Oh, chance of plague spreading plus 1%. So yeah, I feel like we should, even though the Children of Nurgle for Great Unclean Ones is bugged, the +1 plague spread is pretty good. We want that.
It would empower grandfather's children.
Go Manfred for money. What? Manfred for money? What? I don't get ya. Should I relieve this siege? I mean, I guess basically these guys are just going to be like faffing about, not really doing anything particularly exciting until the main man gets back, the big boy. But yeah, we can get him to go break the siege, I guess. This guy can probably solo. I need some Nurglings to have some sort of ground unit. Teleport to the vampires? Castle Hope. Oh, you mean like conquer Castle Drakenhof? Yeah, yeah, that'd be pretty cool, I guess. I hadn't really thought of it. I more want to focus on taking out the other demonic factions, though. I mean, sorry, the other race, the other factions that are in the race for the souls. You know, because that way it's going to like pay off by making my life easier later on down the track. Oh. All right, epic siege time. Let's do this. Kind of wish I'd have left a little bit more health on this guy, but oh man, I don't know how this guy's. Looks like an easy win. It looks like an easy win to me. I don't know how this guy's gonna do. Like, how's he gonna do anything? Jesus. Oh, he's got. Oh, he can kill my lord. Shit, I just realized he can kill my lord because he's gonna have death magic and yeah. Unless if he's Nurgle, then we might be all right. Nah, he's death magic. Yeah, see, because he's death magic, so I need to stay like well the fuck away from him. We'll just stay up here. You're out of this. You're not involved in this anymore. Now. Yeah, we just want as many towers as we can get up, basically. Oh yeah, we don't even want these in there, really. Yeah, we'll just have no one anywhere near him. Good way to go. We'll just put on pass forward and just put... this is like city, it's like a city builder game. It's just how many towers can we build in the allotted time. Oh, actually, wait, hold the phone. We can put regen up. I forgot he's a single entity, so he can just chill here. And what does that hammer do? Oh, it's just okay. Yeah, so sweet. So he can just sit on that and get his health back, and then we can go and assassinate their lord. Happy days. Balloons, tower defense. Yeah, exactly. We're just going to do tower defense. Alright, healing. You can see our health's going up on our lord. Good, good. All according to plan. Hopefully these towers start doing some work. Maybe we should come down because we can't let him take. If he takes this, we'll start losing points. Those two are down halfway. See, darling. Let's put like every tower on the map. Oh, this guy's getting dead. We'll help him along a little bit. Yeah, they're coming for our point, but they're going to melt in a second anyway. Yeah, we're done. Tower defense for the win. GG. All hail Nurgle Towers. Tower is the best lord. Exactly. Hey, Vimarine. How you go, man? Welcome, welcome. So if I may ask, if I beat the campaign... get the demon, can I still lose the campaign I just won if some other faction also gets 4 souls? No. If you beat the game, beat the game and you get Bellicor, then you don't have to worry about losing the campaign anymore. But I believe the rifts will still spawn every 30 turns or so. Yeah, the towers rip. I love Nurgle Towers. So good. That's another thing I love about them. Like, the victory condition objectives get aborted for factions that didn't win. Yeah, exactly. Same as if you lose the campaign, your victory conditions will get aborted, but you can just reload the game and keep playing. Once you win the Forge of Souls, that's the end of the race. Okay, so once I get the demon, I can chill and have fun. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, you can still get wiped out on the campaign map though. And yeah, you can still have rifts spawn all over your shit and give you corruption and stuff.
A plaguefather.
Alright, we're getting our... I believe it's rifts every 15 turns instead of 30. What the fuck? You're saying after you beat the campaign, the rifts start spawning every 15 turns? That is... really? That seems really weird and unlikely. Why the fuck would they do that? They'd have to do extra programming to do that. I feel like it's really unlikely that they would go to extra lengths just to make the campaign even more annoying. But yeah, I don't know. You can't confirm. If you Dash or somebody else that's played into the super late game would know. Never had that happen. You've played past victory and it's still only every 30 turns-ish? Yeah, it's basically a random amount. I believe the rift cycle starts from when Bellicor starts sending sacks at you. Got a win coming. Yeah, so the normal way it happens is that you get a rift. The rift lasts for 15 turns. You get a countdown that's like how many returns left the rifts have got. And then after the rift closes, you get a new rift. I don't know if it's a regular amount of time. Is it a regular amount of time afterwards? Like 10 turns or 15 turns later or something. You get a new rift and you get a new message saying that you're going to get a rift. And then sometime in the next 10 turns after that, you get the actual rifts. But I'm not sure if it's regular or not. So they did that just to screw the player. Yeah, I don't. I don't have a win campaign with any factions. I don't even care about the campaign. I'm not really interested in it. I should do it at least once, just so I can see the cutscenes, I guess. Do you reckon I could beat this siege with just this guy and some Nurglings? Probably not. I mean, they're Slanesh, so they don't have any guns, so they can't do shit. Oh, they got the towers, though, I guess. Like, should I get rid of this corn rift here? I kind of feel like I should probably get rid of it. That way we don't have to stay here and deal with it anymore. Probably should have done it last turn so we wouldn't have had a hero. At least we get some good money out of it. So long as I, after winning campaign objective, cannot fail due to goofy mechanics, I'm good. Because I heard something aligns that I can. Nah, unless there's some like random bug that occasionally can happen or something, like nah, that's not how it normally works. And even if you haven't won, like if you stay close to the rifts, like when a rift opens, if you stay near the rifts, like then if one of the ones with 4 souls goes to the Forge of Souls, you can just go to a rift and then teleport straight to them and kill them. So, you know, even if you do lose, like before that, you've got options, you know. Apparently, if you complete the campaign, there's an event where the advisor tries to read the Book of Fate, but Zeech blinds him so he can't use it like he wanted to. Nice. Suffering your jocks, advisor. That'll learn you. Is the advisor evil? I feel like the advisor's kind of evil, right? Oh, I should have cast that on the Born Warriors, probably. That's alright. By the way, it's a magnificent beard. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Oh, alright, let's do it. It's party time. They like them apples. Melt you cornate scum. Alright, done deal. Pog is my lord. All abhorrence to the great deceiver. All are punished. I don't think we can catch the demonettes. Oh, the demon's already dead though. We can catch the warriors of chaos. Get a bit of replenishment maybe. Oh, so that's 19. Yeah, I guess we could, yeah, we'll save. I guess we'll get more if we do that. Maybe I can lure these guys around. Hey X, how you going? Good name. Succinct. No wasted characters. I like it. Yeah, once we get these flying lords with the with that direct damage spell, they're pretty solid little one-man doom stacks. Well, you know, mini one-man doom stacks. So we could go and settle these again. But I don't know if we really, you know. Yeah, I'm thinking we head back up here and we retake the Tree of Damned Shades. Might need to build up our army a fair bit more before we do that though. Couldn't think of a decent name, not very creative. Are you far in this campaign? Yeah, and I'm up to turn 35, so we're up to the first rift. So we're just at the end of the early game, I guess. We've now conquered a bit of territory, you know. So I'd say we're like moving into the mid game now. We've started to get our first sort of like elite units and that sort of stuff. So yeah. Yeah, we kind of need to take out this corn army, don't we? Yeah, we are struggling on the money bit a fair bit. So Spires, they're getting at rebels next turn. Don't know if we need any. I want to kind of keep him as cheap as possible, you know. Spawn of Nurgle actually. We're 8.6, 8.7. So you have about 550 HP per model. More than them, much more than them, yeah. They're probably pretty healable. Spawn of Nurgle. Imagine if we made like a whole Doom stack of Spawn of Nurgle. Be kind of cool. Dash Dash is in the same style name club, exactly. Nurgle is fun. I think Nurgle is a lot of fun. A lot of people, I think, you know, are a bit down on Nurgle, but no, I think they're really fun. We probably can get some hero capacity up. Where's the nearest tier 3? Okay, cool, yeah. So we got some capacity here. So yeah, if we give this guy a plague ridden, he's not going to be much good at the moment, but we can level him up a bit. Actually, we kind of need. We kind of need one for each army, don't we? Alright, so we'll get these guys both potential healers for the future. We'll get two more, cultists rocking. Now we're Captain Heroes. We're also even more in the hole with money. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to downgrade a bit, I think.
Someone. I miss you.
We could take these guys out. Although it's a rift that we might want to use. Wait, it's a Slanesh rift. Okay, so the Slanesh rifts. Well, no, they'll still be there because we're not going to close it. Yeah, no, we'll leave that. We want to leave that up. Crap. Alright, well, we just wasted that movement, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll think about taking this. We're getting more, if we can, no, we can't get any trade. Do we not trade? We like this faction does not trade. Okay, fair enough. We can try selling stuff.
And I will infect you with unspeakable sickness. Once the world is Khorne's, you
Oh yeah, sweet. We'll just play war on all these dudes. Bring it on. Give me more wars. So these are all minor, just roaming factions, so they're not really anything to worry about, you know.
You serve the flight.
Probably should have seen actually if somebody else would give us more money for like other richer factions that could pay us to go to war with people. We want to keep getting more friendly with this guy. He's the many enemies that we don't share already, and this guy as well.
I know you know that I know what you need to know.
It's fucking insane. I love it. Where's Velo Nightmares? Is it there? Yeah. No, I don't want to give that up. Mercy, are you going to be... What? Oh, Mercy, are you going to be playing Fragile Existence? No, I never heard of it, man. Is it a real-time strategy game or a RPG / tactical RPG type game? People always ask me if like I'm playing like some like, you know, survival action game or some shit. It's like, why would I play that? I play tactical games and strategy games. And RPG tactical RPGs I like as well. I don't really like solo, like personality based type RPGs, like especially ones where you can't like change your character class and stuff. I love it. I like games where you can approach the game in different ways and all that kind of stuff.
A plaguefather.
Melee defense for Nurglings would be good, but we should just get this Mortis engine out of the way. I'm still not that keen on this Mortis engine. I feel like it's not as powerful as like the other ones, but yeah. Yeah, both. It's tactical and strategy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I can't rule it out on that basis then. All right. Is it set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, or failing that, is it set in a fantasy medieval realm? Dragon Age fan? I'm a Dragon Age Origins fan. Yeah. I don't consider Dragon Age 2 and 3 to be, you know, part of the series. It's like Stellaris meets XCOM meets Planetary Annihilation. Oh, okay. That's sounding pretty cool.
Must test my contagion.
The short answer is probably no, though. I'm pretty busy, man. I gotta play. I gotta play Warhammer most of the time. That's like my main game. And yeah, I find it pretty hard to fit anything else in. In 3 weeks I gotta get back to work, so you know. Playing through Origins right now, having a blast. Oh man, yeah, I could go another Origins game playthrough. I just played Origins. I just played it a little bit a while ago, but I don't know. It's hard with YouTube because it's like your channel's set up for one particular game, and that's why people come to watch. So if you're like playing some other game, they're like, oh, what's this bullshit, you know? So yeah, you kind of get trapped into the one game. I mean, maybe once you're a bigger streamer. I don't know if Potato Meat with Whiskey's still here, but yeah, like probably like, you know, you start off on one game, and then maybe once you get big enough and you have a large enough following, then you can start being like a variety streamer or whatever. Anyone got hopes for Dragon Age 4 higher than none? Is there a Dragon Age 4 being made? Should I get all my boys back together again, maybe? I don't know. They're doing pretty good at, like, just with their little groups, you know, separately, but... Master. Your Fate of Buna's not bad, especially when you've got infinite magic. Like, if you, like, yeah, at the moment we don't quite have the infinite magic yet, but once we get that, it'll be alright.
Someone fetch me a skaven ladder.
I'll let you know if it's good then once it releases. Yeah, if you could let me know if it's good, then I'll be interested. Hey, Winky Wanky Woo. How you going, man? Welcome. Well, everyone's turning up today. Got like heaps of members and mods and everyone in the chat today. Very good. Hi, everyone. No, just gotta try to keep our head above water with this money. Like as soon as we get to the end of the Slanesh realm, obviously, it's gonna be all golden glory. But it's going to take us like 8 turns to do that, so yeah, we'll be broke several times over if we don't do anything.
What? Your life is forfeit. If you welcome. Mayhaps we can barter for the souls of those you represent.
Did they change the voices of the Chaos Warriors? I feel like the Chaos Warriors didn't used to have voices like that, did they? And that guy sounds like he's got the same voice actor as the guy who does the Slanesh Marauders. That like super deep thing with the like vibration in the throat or whatever it is. There was, then there wasn't, then it got restarted because they finally realized no one wanted it to be a live service game, so who knows what it's going to be now. I thought they already did that with Dragon Age 3. Like it was originally built to be an MMO, and then they changed it into a single player game. And you can tell because when you play it, it's like the zones are like big and they have different like nodes of quests and stuff, you know, like it just feels like you're playing an MMO, and there's like go to this area and get these 5 things, and you know, like they're very like generic kind of quests a lot of the time. But yeah, I thought they already did that with Dragon Age 3. I wish that they would get their shit together with Dragon Age and just make another proper Dragon Age Origins style. Like Dragon Age Origins did so many things right. It was amazing. Like the old school you know, D&D party like kind of combat, like where you've got all your guys in different positions and you're, you know, doing stuff like that was awesome. The way that you could set like behaviors for you guys with like little AIs for your different characters, for, you know, what they would do, priorities to their abilities and everything was awesome. The combination of that like old school like pen and paper RPG kind of stuff like for your character generation and building different characters and everything, combined with this like super awesome writing that actually makes you care about the characters, and like it was just fucking everything was amazing. Everything was amazing. Dragon Age Origins all the way. And then Dragon Age 2 was okay, but it was a very different type of game. Didn't have any of those things that made it so good. And then Dragon Age 3 was not a bad game, but it was completely, you know, like I said, it was like an MMO, single player MMO, you know, it wasn't really like a Dragon Age Origins type game. So yeah, it's just really a real shame. Because like I often say, there's very few companies that can make a really good game. And but is it Bethesda that made Dragon Age Origins? No, Larian. Wait up, no, who? Yeah, is it Larian? Sorry, I should know this. Yeah, I had fun with Inquisition as well, but I don't recommend it. I don't go on like 30-minute rants to people about how fucking good Inquisition was. You know what I mean? And if I don't, then it's just one of those other games that didn't quite make it. You know what I mean? BioWare. Sorry, of course, BioWare. BioWare made some amazing games. They're a good studio. But just on the strength that they one time made a Dragon Age Origins, then I'll always like, that's all they got to do. Like, if a game company can just one time make one game that's fucking good, then, you know, they'll have my loyalty then from then on. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how many other shit games they make. It's like, I know you've got the potential. If I keep supporting you, one day you might make another good game. But they haven't yet. They have made some amazing games, yeah. Anthem was pretty cool. I don't really like those sort of MMOs, so yeah. But what's the other one that they made? The quirky kind of almost steampunk one with the flying cities and stuff. That one's pretty cool. Origins, yeah, Origin is the shit, man. Dark Age Origins. Dark Age Origins is super old, and it's still Dragon Age Origins. Sorry, is super old, and it's still good now. Like, I could literally go and play it right now, and it'd be awesome. No, Mass Effect is awesome as well. But no, there's that other BioWare game where there's like the guys wearing the like deep sea kind of suits. Dishonored? No, not Dishonored. Yeah, I can't remember what they're called now. I've switched to mod account in case the bot comes back. Oh, okay. I'll make your other account a mod as well. So yeah, so it's more convenient for you. There you go. Yeah, so you can do either. You can go either way. BioShock, that's right. Oh, was BioShock not BioWare? Oh, okay. Oh, well, never mind. Anyway, it's not. BioShock's not really my type of game. I don't really like first-person stuff that much. I played System Shock back in the day, and that was a really cool first-person game. Like, it was really like immersive and stuff. But yeah, it's not really my jam. Anyway, all right. We should play some game here. I want to see how this works out. Right, I do want to build up some of this stuff here, but I don't want to like get too overextended, you know. Despisers tier 2, we can repair that. Where's Monolith of the Void? I feel like that's pretty safe, you know. We could upgrade that, but we don't have the money. Yeah, no, we don't have the money. Alright, we're not going to be building any buildings. Rebellion there. They're making a third System Shock. No idea how it's coming along, as I'm not interested in the series. Yeah, no, I don't really like first-person games that much, but I just remember that one was one that did have a really good vibe. Like, they really handled the mystery well, and it kind of had a bit of an RPG element to it, but not that much. System Shock going to be remade soon, TM. Yeah. Alright, well, we just it doesn't really matter what happens out here on the campaign map. Like, we just need all of our boys to, you know, just kind of hold it down until Deity Kugath can go and get the loot. Some nice gear there. I haven't done any plagues for a while.
The skull throne shall molder. Kneel before the despair lord. A blessing. Cultist, they will march with joy.
Make Taliban stronger.
Spread the rods. Infect all around. Embrace despair.
Plague
Lanesh reading my chat. Bioshock, not BioWare. Oh yeah, that's why I got confused. Bioshock and BioWare. It sounds similar. I feel like that's excusable. But yeah, no. But yeah, I was gonna say, even though it's not my type of game, that was actually a really cool game, Bioshock. But yeah, not my kind of thing.
Let this world turn.
Like, if it was going to be any sort of game like that, like something like Fable, like the Fable games I thought were really cool, but they just didn't, like, deliver. Like, the Fable games had the vision, but they just didn't deliver in the game. Like, the idea that you could go around and talk in, like, an RPG type thing, but you could, like, get, like, gangs of dudes that, warriors with you or whatever. You could involve yourself in politics. You could take over houses and stuff, and like there was all the stuff that you kind of want in that sort of like thing, but it just didn't really fully deliver on it,
moving. Move. Clutching flesh.
Right. See, I reckon we can probably get enough money out of this too. But for some reason with Nurgle, you don't get any, like you don't get much like replenishment because you don't get any mortals captive, but you do seem to get a fair bit of money. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get between 2,000 to 3,000 gold from this. It's pretty good. You have to go to bed, keep Mercy STD free. Jeez. When you see explicit bots like that, type some chat to push it away. I've seen streamers get timed out because of those bots remaining in chat so long. Oh, what are you saying? Like if I don't ban them, then I get banned or something? Is that what happens? Seems pretty bullshit. Seems fair enough. It's like it's every man's duty to fight against bots. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Makes sense. Wow, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I saw that bloody Major Kill got banned from YouTube for like a few days or something. I don't know if he's got it back now. You can get timed out for not keeping your chat clean. He tells us to say my name until the bots disappear. Yeah, that's right. Just pray to dash dash. Every time there's a bot, just everyone write dash dash. Pray to dash dash until he fixes it. All right, we'll give you guys a bit of that. And a bit of that. Get this party started. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, with the snooze thing, how it tells you when the units are inactive. Like the bad part about it is that, like now it's like more in your face, like how shit the AI is, whereas before you didn't notice it as much. Yeah, that's true.
Spreading the star. Corrosion. Decomposition.
Nice to know that YouTube bans the streamer being spammed but does nothing to stop the spamming. Yeah, that's really crazy. Because like a lot of streamers probably, you know, like depending on how bad it is, like you may actually not be able to stop it. YouTube believes that if there's no streamers, there'll be no spam. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, YouTube doesn't seem to really like streamers that much, does it? Oh yeah, I should be killing this guy. I forgot about that. Because then we'll get more, get better, Man, all my Nurglings are dying. Man, all my Nurglings are getting fucked up. This is bad news. Should have spread them apart so that I could have kept flying. We might have to retreat from this one again. Shit. I better turn down my speed.
Decompose.
I'm gonna start melting in a second.
Decomposition. Follow
Oh, I can just land, can't I?
Nurgle's sign.
I landed. I'm on the ground.
Walking.
Where's my leadership still going down?
Spread rot. Corrosion. New position. Trail of maggots. Spreading the star. Maggotin move.
I don't say when my leadership's going down, like when I'm on the ground. Alright, we gotta concede, otherwise we're gonna get wiped out. But yeah, I was on the ground, so I shouldn't be getting, you know, pretty crap. Like, yeah. Like, I get that, yeah, I don't know. Like, now that they brought in the fact that you can land, but they didn't bring in the fact that when you landed, you're not flying, you know? Another note, I tried to make use of the Kislev heavy war sleds, and they're really fun, but kind of useless. They're good against Noblars, but they're terrible against Corn Stack, because they can't clear the corn blobs, which will destroy them. So yeah, that was bad. Are we getting more movement? Oh no, we can't do it again. Unfortunate.
March, march.
Actually, no, we don't need that, right? This time we're going to have a hero, so the hero can stay on the ground, and then that'll stop us from taking attrition. This guy's just a friendly neighborhood corn guy just cruising around our lands. Totally fine. Very welcome, of course. I don't know if we need to... I don't know if I should take this down, or maybe I should leave it here so we can farm the armies that come out. And same with this one.
Lesions everywhere. Decay comes.
Alright.
Sickliness is next to godliness, don't you think?
Sleds are a crap stack, not a doom stack. They're just some cheap, efficient units. You're going to get corrupted by Zeech traits if you aren't careful. Yeah, maybe. Defensive alliance. Yeah, I do want a defensive alliance. Be good if you could pay me a bit more than that for it, but you know, I guess I'll take what I can get. Do you feel like you get less? I feel like there's a bit less. Like, you know, in other games where you'd be like friendly and have a non-aggression pact with somebody, and you'd make a defensive alliance with somebody else, and then the person with the non-aggression pact would just like immediately declare war on the guy with the defensive alliance. So you have to break, you know, you have to break one of the agreements, and then you take a penalty no matter which way it goes and stuff. Yeah, I feel like that happens less often now. I don't know. I'll actually take the public order in this case because we're getting a lot of rebellions.
No time to carry it.
I don't have a preference. I don't think about which direction we go. They're the same.
Spread disease. Burn eyes. Decompose
So this one's still, yeah, it's still got 100% Nurgle, and it's only going up very crappily. Where's the other ones? So yeah, here we've got 91% Zeech. Okay, Zeech is going up there. Yeah. Well, I guess we could get rid of it. I'm just wondering if we're going to want these rifts, though. You know, we might want them for travel. I guess we should get rid of this one because it's in our lands. Alright, we'll see if we can cheese this to death with our two guys. That's mad. That's because Diplo modified treaties with X faction is something like 20 or 40 instead of 21 or 2. That's because Diplo modifier treaties with faction is X is something like blah, blah. What do you mean like that? How do you, like, can you explain what you mean by that, dash dash? Like, I could try and guess what you mean, but like it'd probably be easier if you just tell me what you mean.
Nurgle's herald.
Excuse me.
Breeds boss and maggots. Rancid footprints.
Right. And we kind of want to waste the ammo of their lord. Get that out of the way.
Nurgle. Trail of maggots.
If you ally the Empire, the dwarves like the Empire more because you have treaties with the Empire if the dwarves like you. Ah, right. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's, yeah, I want that. It's good. Oh, brotherfucker. Ah. Right. Oh, these things are anti-large. They fucking wreck.
Footprints. Trail of maggots. Rancid child. For decay lord. Larging. Rot.
Yeah, we need to get rid of these things if we're going to have any hope of survival. We need to get a Fate of Buna onto him. There we go. Bro, keep moving, bro. Jesus.
New
Grip it.
position.
There we go.
Decomposition. Putrefaction. Follow Nurgle's sign. Mighty decay. Spreading fester. Rancid footprints. Trail of maggots. March for Nurgle. Herald goes.
Come on, faded. You know, kill them. Kill them all.
Rancid footprints.
Actually, then we can hopefully finish them off with a Spirit Leech if their shields aren't back up again. Spirit Leech, come on. One more wins. One more wins. Don't, before the shield comes up. Oh, there it comes. It's hard work. Yeah, like failed to take them down. Oh man, we Spirit Leeched them. They didn't care. Oh, bro. The magic damage is hectic. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we aren't gonna win this. This is fucked. Yeah, yeah, they wrecked me. These things wrecked me. They ruined the whole deal. Why? Could have been so beautiful. Why'd you have to ruin it? Screamers of Siege. How many wins we got left? 64. Oh, we still got 64 wins. Man, we can maybe still do this. It'll be extreme. It's gonna be dangerous though. Oh shit. Alright, we better get the hell out of there. Alright, let's just call it even, alright? Just call it even. But Furies and Screamers are shit, right? No, Screamers are very dangerous. They're anti-large, they wreck shit. Like a lot of things, they're shit in the hand of the player, but they're good when the AI uses them against you. Like Furies like are pretty much useless. Like you can use them to try to gank enemy lords, but they'll be much less effective on their lords than their Furies will be on your lords, you know. But Screamers, yeah, they're anti-large. They wreck. All right, well we got some experience. Oh, did I? Oh, I was in Force March. I forgot I was in Force March. Oh, that was foolish. Alright, well, on the plus side, that did save us some supply lines. So yeah, the cool thing is you can, because it's like an interface, it's not actually an attack, you can like Force March and then interface to close the rift and get the battle. You do start off tired and everything, but you know, whatever. But yeah, I forgot that I was in Force March, so yeah. Oh well, one less supply lines penalty for us, I guess. You know, continuing theme of fighting super outnumbered. We'll have another crack with this one. This one's about to get immortality, so you should probably take immortality as soon as it's available. I don't think we had immortality on the other guy. I'm pretty sure we didn't. Nah, he might have been over level. He might have been over 20. I can't remember. But I definitely didn't take immortality on him. All right, let's try this again. Rip. Yeah, indeed. That was foolish. Anything other than Ice Guard or Lead Belch is an inferior unit in Warhammer 3. Did I always see Screamers die instantly? Die instantly to what? Die instantly to shooting? I mean, yeah, they die instantly to shooting, but if you have a solo large lord and you have a bunch of Screamers on them, they'll rip him apart because they're anti-large and they'll just surround you and do heaps of damage. And a Kislev army with no general and half lead belchers. That's weird. I feel like Screamers should be a Slaneshi unit. Yeah, they do kind of have a Slaneshi vibe about them, don't they? That, I don't know, I guess there's a little bit of crossover between the two. This thing's gonna wreck him. I don't know if we can kill. I don't know if we can actually kill this thing faster than its regen. Yeah, I don't think we can. It's like out regen us. Why is he facing backwards? Like, bro, your melee attack doesn't work backwards. Man, I don't have much luck today, am I? I should have recruited some more units. Right. Can't retreat. No retreat, no surrender.
Nurgle's rot. Rot, child. Walking, not.
Man, I'm sucking. Oh dear. Alright, no worries, John. Have a good one, man. Have a good sleep. Oh, I haven't really gone Screamers versus Kugath. I haven't had Kugath. I haven't had Screamers take down Kugath there. No worries, Snake Dead Gamer. Have a good sleep, man. Good night. Rip Nurgle. Oh man, I'm sucking so bad. I don't have enough money to hire any units, and I just need to win one of these battles. Like, if I could just beat one of these battles, I could get like heaps of cash. But I'm just not able to do it. Might have to just bail on this whole Slaanesh expedition and just take whatever money we can get. I'm not going to do that, but yeah.
Let our feet blister. Cultist of the plague, grandfather.
Plague-ridden. I teach well.
Oh man, I should have moved some of these guys out. Got that but it's economic rationalism. I guess we're gonna have to go and beg from our allies again.
Nurgle, open your heart to the Fly Lord, else he be.
Alright, we have to sell our soul and take in military.
All instruments of destruction. So be it.
Alright, we've taken a bunch of agreements now to keep our borders safe.
Work with us, and your destinies will be free.
Sure, we'll join all your wars. Actually, if we check out all of the factions, because there's a lot of these like rogue factions around the place, there might be other ones that will sell us wars. I mean, buy our wars.
Nice thing.
Is he hoping to bring the nice things?
Your life is forfeit. Your life is forfeit.
Life is forfeit.
Northman always ready for a headbutting contest.
Alright, I think we're fine now. Like we've got enough to go for another couple of turns, so good enough.
I can smell feast on you.
Yeah, we'll finally defeat this stack next turn.
Nurgle, Herald.
The rogue factions are the Corn Realm ones. Okay. Why is that relevant? Does that why do you say that, Martin? Is that like, is there something about Corn Realm ones that we need to be aware of or something? Or alright. We might need to get some plagues going to try and make some money. I guess we'll go growth. Chances of plague spreading and total favor. Boom. Put one down there. Gives us 150 gold. And we'll I don't know if we don't really have any units that are near any enemy territory. No. Probably just that the Corn Realms can never come after you unless you go to the Corn Realm, upon which you order to declare war on them anyway. Oh, the Corn Realm ones, as in they're the ones that are in the realm of Corn and they're trapped in there. Ah, right. Yeah, now I know. Now I see what you're saying. I thought you meant they were like Corn, like armies that had come out of you know, Khorne armies that had come out of the realm. Rising Fortress. Yeah, we need to spread more plagues, yeah. That's why I'm so broke. Is he sieging? Okay. Ask me again in 10 turns. No, alright. Alright, let's just not... We want to be a herald permanently. We never want to become a great and clean one. Alright, we'll just give up on that dream. Alright, this time we're going to win. Since they respawn, how do they respawn once per turn, or how often do they, or do they respawn every time a new person comes in there, or how does it work? Actually, yeah, Khorne would be a good one. Khorne's realm would be a good one to camp. If you want to camp a realm, instead of camping Slaanesh, camp Khorne, because that way every time someone comes in there, you just like kill them, and you just kill the armies that are in there constantly for more XP and money and shit. Be sweet. And then just stay in there. Just live in there. They respawn after a couple of turns. Oh, nice. Alright, next time we play Scarbrand, I'm just gonna like wait until Khorne realms, until the refs open. I'm just gonna go to Khorne's realm and I'm just gonna live there. I'm just gonna abandon all my other shit and just stay in there. It'd be great. This guy's got children of Nurgle, doesn't he? Yeah, global. Yeah. How useful are great unclean ones? The super like worst giants. Well, they can cast spells, but yeah, they don't seem like really good. I mean, I feel like they're bullet magnets, kind of like Kugath, you know, but they don't have as much health. Oh, he's fucking drilling me. He's using that death magic on me. You dick. You can play that game. By camping Slaanesh, you get a chance at some sweet campaign rewards. No, that's not true, Sergey. By taking the bribes in Slaanesh, you get campaign rewards. Camping Slaanesh doesn't give you shit. That's what I'm saying. Like camping Khorne, you can be like constantly killing dudes, getting XP, money, items, loot. You know. Whereas with Slaanesh, if you're camping Slaanesh, you're just going to be sitting there. You might occasionally get to fight a Slaanesh army, but that's not guaranteed. Where it sounds like corn. It sounds like corn is guaranteed. And the thing with Slanesh as well is that you don't get to kill the enemy armies. If you camp Slanesh realm, they just kind of hang around for a while and then they just leave when they get bored. Whereas with corn, you can just kill them, you know, and you get to farm all their traits, have a chance of stealing their items, you know, it's all gravy. Corn realm items give you instant 100% replenish. Instant 100% replenish, or you mean 100% replenish on end turn?
Rot, child.
The thing I find with Scarbrand at the moment is that when I play Scarbrand, I try to you know, ride the tiger with all of the blood hosts, you know, and get like heaps of blood hosts going. And then once I've got heaps of blood hosts going, I like to like use them all to like have them all like farming settlements so they can keep their bloodletting up. So you get this huge growth and all that stuff. And it just becomes like a grind. Like by the time, even just waiting for the rifts to open when I'm playing a Scarbrand, like every turn I've got to fight like 3 group battles with my blood hosts, and I can't auto resolve them because they're all fragile and stuff. And gotta type dash, plead for dash to save us. Dash is in chat. Thanks, dash. He's doing some pretty good damage with his doing pretty good damage with his thing. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, actually, no, I don't care. That's just the other lord. That's the other lord. He's fine. Whatever. You're good, bro. You can just die. That's fine. I thought that was like one of my actual lords, but no, it wasn't. Just a random. Hey, Blackwell. Did you miss? No, I haven't actually cast. Blot Boil on my own units today. So you didn't miss that. I've been fighting a number of unsuccessful minor battles. X is all over it. X has got those dashes coming. Thanks, X. Good work. Oh, Nicholas is on the job as well. We got some good moderators. They're pretty quick off the mark. Not as quick as X though. X was able to like smash out like a bunch of dashes. Consider the fact that it takes 7 turns to get to the last node of the realm of Slanesh, and that's a potential 100k. So in 7 turns, if you're playing Scarbrand in the realm of Khorne, you could kill 3 armies. Well, you can kill 2 armies in a turn, probably, definitely. Maybe a third one the second turn, and then the third turn the first two would regenerate, and then, you know, and so forth. So say 3 armies every 2 turns if they regenerate every 2 turns. So that's like probably about, I don't know, if 3 armies, I'd say, is a minimum of 6, absolute minimum of 6k, probably more like 9 or 10k. That's 9 or 10k every 2 turns. So in 15 turns that you're in there, that would be 7 times that, so that's 70,000 gold just from the loot. Plus you get the items. Plus, if any other lords come in there, you just kill them as well, take their shit and items. They'll be worth a lot more money. And you never have to leave. Like, after the rifts close, you just stay in there and just keep doing it. It'd be rad. Just live in there. Like, Khorne's Realm is your new home. I'm tempted to do that now. I wish we hadn't have gone to Slanesh's Realm. Yeah, also know the 100k is the absolute best possible Slanesh Realm, and it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed at all. You're much more likely to get 50 or 75 or whatever, or 40 or whatever. Don't you get auto kicked out when the rifts close? No, I don't believe you do, no. I haven't actually tested it myself, but I've been told that you don't. Is this Rebels?
None but Slanesh made.
Oh, these are the turn 5. Is this a turn 5? Wait, no, what? So, oh, it's just an army belonging to this faction, yeah. Yes, this guy, I basically just want to kind of hold the fort down with this guy. Even if he loses a bit of stuff, if he like kind of mostly holds it together, that is adequate. Fuck, that's a big army. Fuck, that's a big army. Like, we don't know what, they could have like bloodthirsters and shit in there. I don't know how much we need. Oh no, we can handle that. Yeah, we can handle that. Yeah, I think we can. Oh, I think we can handle that. I hope we can handle that. Now I'm thinking I'm not sure if we can handle that. Shit. I feel like we can pretty much handle it, and if we can't, we can always run. And if we do run, I don't think they'll be able to beat us. So, like, I don't think they'll be able to beat us on the next turn. Like, I think we should be able to do enough damage to them that, you know, they don't really want to come back for more. We should be able to beat them if we can stay hidden, but these dogs are probably going to find us. See how we go. Oh, you get kicked out if someone else gets the soul. Yeah, but no one else can get the soul because, one, you'll be farming all the armies, so they'll be, like in Khorne's Realm, they need to get 4,000 points up, right, to be able to go to the soul. So if you kill all the armies, then they can't get the 4,000 points. So they're just going to be in there, like, hanging around, you know, and then you just kill them. Literally no reason to leave, yeah. We also have a chance to get campaign-wide buffs and a follower from Slanesh, which could prove huge for the campaign. What campaign? My campaign is just living in Khorne Realm and killing everyone. I mean, the Sycophant would be good for the extra movement, but...
Heralds of Nurgle.
We'll see if we can hide over here. Because it's a nice little out-of-the-way nook. And I feel like if they do like their random search patterns, there's a chance that they might not look there. I mean, they probably will, but... This guy's got Nurgle, children of Nurgle, so he can heal them. But it's not very, well, this guy's got regeneration. Fuck yeah.
Disease is a boon.
Plaguefather's chosen.
Oh yeah, this one's this weird thing where every time you go over here, it goes over the top of it. They need to fix that. It's so annoying. It's kind of cool, but it's like annoying. It's like, I need to get a bit of a bird's eye view on this situation. It's so far away that you can't even see what's going on. It's kind of cool though.
Trail of maggots.
Yeah, hopefully we can get these guys to...
Follow Nurgle's sign. New position.
No, I don't seem to be able to do it.
Maggotkin moves.
Alright, since I don't have any magic... I'm just going to wait out the counter and just get our complete regen, fill up with 100. There's no point, yeah, like, you don't necessarily want to fill up to 100 because then they fill up to 100 as well, but they can't cast, so we may as well just sit here and fill up our active pool to 100, our power pool. Well, if your goal of your campaign is to sit in Corn's Realms, then there's no better choice than Corn's Realm. That's right. That's true. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know? If your goal is to sit in Corn's Realm, then there's no better choice than sitting in Corn's Realm. Yeah, that's right. Good. Well spoken, Sergey. But no, I feel like if they just say you're playing your Scarbrand, right? And it's like, oh, I could go out and fight a bunch of weaklings, or I could hang out in Corn's Realm and fight champions of Corn like all day, every day. Just rinse, repeat, you know? What more could you ask for? They live until you take their skulls. Endless Corn battles. That'd be pretty sweet. You gotta have like a full army of Corn cultists though. I don't know how we can get a full army of Corn cultists, so I think it's kind of hard. You have to hold heaps of territory. Basically have to have like, I think you can build the Corn cultist building in minor settlements though, can't you? So you can have like one for every settlement. So if we could have like 20, if we could conquer 20 settlements and get them all up to tier 3 before the rifts open, then we could go into the rifts with our heaps of dudes, let our ginormous 20 region empire just fall into complete disrepair, and then just farm in there for ages. $99 and 100. All right, let's do this. Let's get this party started. I wonder if we can get them to blob. I think once we activate them, we'll get them to blob more, but maybe not until then. You get so aggravated by the bots. You can't get aggravated by bots, dude. Because like the guy who makes the bots, you know, he spends like an hour or whatever setting up his bot, and then that bot like goes out to like thousands, maybe like millions of people, you know? So basically he's only spent like 10 seconds of his time on that bot that made you annoyed. So if you know what I mean? Like it's not like, it's like if you spent like 5 minutes being angry at the bot, then he's won. He's beaten you like 10 times over in the amount of rage that he's caused for the minimum amount of effort. You know, like when somebody tries to piss you off, but they go to like the lengths they go to are so ridiculous that it's like they actually hurt themselves with the time wasted rather than like hurting you. Yeah, it's like that, but in reverse. Doing that build right now, also going for the portal glyph item for everyone, tons of summons. Are you going for chaos for Corn summon? Apparently, YouTube bans you for keeping the bot in chat, since banning them doesn't erase the name. I don't get that. Like, how does... What? So banning them doesn't erase the name.
Trail of maggots. Follow.
What do you mean by banning doesn't erase the name? You're saying that even if we ban the bots because it says the bot has been banned and their name is there, then we still get in trouble? It seems pretty fucked up.
For decay, Lord. New position. Decomposition.
I'm waiting for the day when my rage over the bot spam grows so powerful that corn is birthed from my sheer hate. Nice.
Putrefy.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Chandok. How did are you gonna go to the realm of corn and just fight there forever and for eternity? I feel like that's the best way to do it. I feel like that's what Corn would want. That's right. Corn cares not. Right, we'll really speed this a little bit, can we? Yeah, it's doing its homing pattern. I think it's found us. Yeah, it's found us. Alright, party's over. Oh, here we go. We might be able to get some blob.
Decomposition. Decomposition.
Oh yeah, here's a few units. Don't know if it was worth the 19 wins, but...
Decompose. Trail of maggots. Spread the rot. Follow. Nurgle. Sign.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Like, fuck. They were like trying to walk into it and it ran away from them. It sucked.
Maggot can move. Decomposition.
Shit, we're out of magic, Billy.
New position.
I think we'll be alright, but...
Trail of maggots. Spreading the star. Corrosion. Follow.
Abusing Rifts of Scarbrand is more profitable than camping the realm.
Sign.
You could probably do both. You could wait till 5 turns, then like camp the realm for a few turns, and then, you know,
Position.
cycle it around a bit.
Spread the rot. Trail of maggots.
Praise the Fly Lord.
Right decay. Herald of Nurgle.
All hail decay!
Make corpses. Decomposition.
So we're at 2. Oh, okay, so we haven't quite got enough replenishment to get the infinite magic. If we cast this, it costs 3 and we get 2 back. So, oh no, we get 3 back. 4. Oh wow, it's still going up. That's crazy. Oh, so we did actually get infinite magic out of that. That's pretty cool. Did we kill their lord yet? I think he was nearly dead. Yeah, he's cool. So we could do this. Gives 1% health on everybody. I don't know if we really need it though. Yeah, this wind seems to keep going up, so that's pretty good. Crap, did it spread? I don't know if it spread. Oh, whatever.
Walking rot. Kill. For Fly Lord.
Okay. I think we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're up to 12 wins now. We're slowly getting it back. We'll do it once we eventually get 16. Actually, no, we need 19. Once we get 19 wins up, then we can drop a purple sun. And then that should sort things out pretty good. Plus we can cast this again.
Decomposition. Putrefy.
Getting there. We need 19 wins. 14. Done. Nice. So we get those heroes up like a tiny bit more. Yeah, we could get those heroes up a tiny bit more. And we could, if they were a bit tankier, that would sort of work. Soul grinders are essentially plague callers. Yeah, I feel like that you don't really need it. Nurgle cultists even tanky more than corn ones. Well, the Nurgle cultists have regeneration, so yeah, they're not like super tanky. They don't have. I think I decided they didn't have quite as much melee defense as Slaanesh. I think Slaanesh gets like 79 melee defense, but Nurgle ones only get like 69 melee defense. But they get plus 9 melee defense from Cloud of Flies. So yeah, so these are like level 3 guys. These are like lobies, right? But they come with built-in regeneration. So if you can get a few items on them, you know, get a few AoE debuffs and stuff, you know, yeah, I think they can be pretty tanky. I think it just depends what, you know, because they got regeneration, so they're good at tanking lots of low level damage for a long time. But they're probably not good at tanking, like, you know, like if a bloodthirster jumps on them or something, they're probably going to die. But you could probably sit them in the middle of a stack of Khorne warriors for all day and they'll just tank it all day long, you know? You would imagine Slaanesh would get 69 melee defense. Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. I think Slaanesh gets 79. I think it's 79. Yeah. Can't remember now. Would anyone invite a noob for a campaign game? Hey, Devil's Advocate. There's actually a channel. Well, if anyone's up for a multiplayer campaign, Devil's Advocate's up for one. There's a couple of really good short ones. You can play the Kislev, something runs in Kislev. It only goes for 17 turns, so you can get it done probably in 3 or 4 hours. And there's another one, a Cathay one, that's same sort of thing. It only goes very fast. So yeah, if you're, or you can just play a normal campaign, but the normal campaign obviously can be quite open-ended and can go for a long time, especially if you're not next to each other. Okay. Well, I don't mind our little Nurgle stack. Maybe we'll, since we had so much good luck there. Oh yeah, so what's his demolitions? 37, plus 12, 49, plus 12, 59, 61. Plus the Cloud of Flies, so they effectively have 70 melee defense. So yeah, but yeah, I think that the Slanesh ones have like 79 or whatever, and the Khorne ones, I'm not sure what the Khorne ones have. Maybe they have about 70 as well, but they have armor as well, which the other two don't have. But they don't get regeneration as well. Oh, check this out! They got armor sundering as well. That's pretty nice. So minus 30 armor is like minus 30% max armor. So basically it's like plus 15% damage against against high armor targets, or against anyone that's got more than 50 armor, more than 30 armor. Man, lots of fucking bullshit today. Ready to dash. Oh, you got a game going? Awesome. Oh, awesome. That's really cool. Like, I'm glad that you guys are getting together, and sometimes it's hard to find people for a multiplayer campaign, but multiplayer is like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'm not saying multiplayer is the way to play, but like if you haven't played a multiplayer game before, like I definitely recommend it. Like multiplayer co-op, I mean, not so much multiplayer head-to-head. Head-to-head's cool and everything, but like playing multiplayer co-op and having another player that's invested in the campaign the same way you are, and talking about what's going on with the different factions on the field and everything, it's pretty cool. Like, pretty cool way to play. Alright, that worked out pretty well. This one should be substantially easier. It's almost like invading people with Chinese names in Elden Ring. Lol. Yeah, no, Dash made more of them come. So yeah, so is the deal that we have to write Dash a lot so that like it gets it off the screen, because if it sits there on the screen too long, it's like it's advertising us. It's advertising bad things. It's touching us in the bad places. There we go. Advertising gone. And look at that. Look at all that interaction. Does it, wait, if I interact with my own stream, does that count as interaction for YouTube? I'm not sure. Alright, these boys are going to just hang out somewhere. Where's the most innocuous place they could hang out? I feel like there's pretty good. That's what I think John said. Yeah, I think that's what John said, yeah. It's pretty cool that we can already do like this guy can do the infinite magic just by himself. Like his own like one single arcane conduit is enough with the 3 with aspect of. So if I cast aspect of the Dread Knight, I'll actually get back 3 more wins. I'll spend 3 to do it, and I'll get back 6. So I can actually already do it with just one arcane conduit. It's pretty cool. Get me more views, kill notes. Good on you, bro. No, don't do that. That makes the chat hard to read for people. So yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to encourage you. Unless a bot comes, then you can go crazy. Yeah, if a bot comes after a bot gets banned, that's when we need to get rid of it. Now you can't spam. Spamming is still against the rules. Unless a bot came and you're doing it specifically to get the bot going. That's fine then. So it's sort of weird. It's like every time we have a bot, it's like there's a new chapter. Uh-oh. Watch out, kill notes. Nicholas is observing you. Nicholas is silently judging you. And licking his lips. What was I going to say? Just take these guys. Oh, they're doing their little search pattern. Did we get them both? No, I didn't get this one. Damn it. Oh shit. That Lord just fucked us up. Like I forgot we have to kill him quick. Oh shit. Debuff him. Bro. Man, I can't believe I fucked up. Fucked that up so bad. No, we lost our healer guy. Shit. I should have killed that Lord faster. Now it's gonna come back and bite me.
Plaguefather's chosen.
Plague cultist moving. The cult of pestilence.
You tread fire.
Man, he's wrecking me.
Worshipper of disease. They
No, he's
are
dead.
worm food.
Alright, there we go. Alright, now you tank him. You tank that. You come in here and tank that. You come in here. We're all good. Oh yeah, we're all good. Three cultists. You can all tank it all.
Spread the rot.
Decay Lord cultist.
Walking rot.
Now these guys should be able to regen. Oh, actually, the Bloodletters are probably a bit too. They probably just do a bit too much damage. If it was Chaos Warriors, they'd probably be okay. Nurgle cultists are really good. No, you should definitely have them in your armies. They give you summons and they give you movement speed on the campaign map, and they're fast. You can put cultists on horses, and then they can like zoom around, waste ammo, like, you know, outmaneuver, hunt down enemy units, pull people out. Like, they're fast, you know. Fast units are good. And you don't have many as Nurgle, so Yeah, no, you definitely want, I'd say at least like maybe like 2 or 3 cultists in each army would be good. At least like, yeah, at least 1 obviously for the movement.
All hail, decay! Retreat!
Oh man, fucking missed. Just like wandered off again.
Father's sacred servant.
Struggling.
New position.
Yeah, so I mean the Plague Ridden are here, like caster heroes, so you don't really expect them to be that tanky. But yeah, I mean the Plague Ridden are definitely more tanky than them.
Cleanliness is off for me.
Bro, this guy's getting wrecked. Yeah, the yeah, they're too offensive. Like the Bloodletters. Like if it was fighting against these Corn Warriors, they don't, you know, they're not quite as damaging. They're not going to do damage quite as fast. Isn't so bad, but yeah, against these Bloodletters, like fuck, look at that. They got the charge off on him. He wrecked him. They just got drilled. He's just like dead. Dicks. I need one of them to stay on the field, otherwise we have to leave.
Plaguefather's chosen. Stop.
I don't know if either of them are going to come back. Yeah, there you go. That went a bit. Actually, yeah, if we just kite like a bit, he can't outrun him, but he can outrun him. He can slow him down.
Decay sends me on. Grandfather directs me.
Decompose.
Thought Purple Sun didn't move. No, it's Purple Sun moves. There's another one. Yeah. What's the one? The one that like, it's like it moves around and like sucks stuff up. That one's pretty cool. Or is that Purple Sun? I'm getting confused. I kind of want to do Fate of Buna, but it's like.
New position. Spreading the star.
Worshipper of disease.
Follow Nurgle's sign. Burst rot bearer.
Oh yeah, these guys are regenerating as well, so we can get them a bit more health. Alright, here we go. Buna these pricks. That should do the job. See ya.
Plaguefather's chosen.
Pit of Shades doesn't move. No, Pit of Shades doesn't move. But isn't there one like that? Like kind of like that? It's like a ball and it kind of sucks people up, kind of like Pit of Shades, but it does move. Or maybe I'm getting mixed up. Maybe that is like Purple Sun. Purple Sun does move. Yeah, I just cast it and it moves. That's what he was talking about. Alright, well, Plague Ridden was pretty low level, so I guess easy come, easy go. Join the Discord. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, if you guys are interested in getting more multiplayer going together, yeah, jump in the Discord. There's a special multiplayer channel, and that's specifically for that, basically for, you know, posting messages, looking for games and stuff like that. Yeah, which is pretty cool. I don't really get a chance to play multiplayer much, but yeah, I probably will we'll play some multiplayer sometime with our community, you know. So yeah, if you're into that, if you're into multiplayer games, and you play a lot with the if you play multiplayer games with this community, then you know, I might be able to play with you guys sometimes too. I don't think I'll play today though, so you guys have fun. Alright, I need a new play grid. One's closer. I guess this one's closer. It's both pretty bad. Oh. Fuck.
Enemy corpses locked on battlefield. Strong, repulsive.
First, the fetid.
Oh.
You cannot manipulate me.
I don't know if he can make it to us or not, but if he can, it's going to be pretty annoying. We had a pretty mad multiplayer event in our TWW community last weekend. Gathered like 4 full campaigns of 8 players. Finished only 2, but it was fun. So, what do you mean? So you were meant to play like 4 campaigns in a row. Can't move heroes out of the army, no, because I already moved his max. I force marched him and everything. I moved his maximum possible speed. So yeah, I think like, I kind of think like this, like I kind of think he may be just outside of range, maybe, but I don't. Yeah, I think we might be dead. Anyway, it's not a huge deal. Like I said, easy come, easy go. They're low B heroes. We can just build new ones, but. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather they weren't dead. That'd be better. What is this anyway? Just all blue horror? Yeah, it's all blue horror. And this guy should be low. Oh, he's level 7. Excuse me. Alright, well, yeah, these guys are just trying to kind of hold it down while Kugath goes off on his little, like, sabbatical tour of the Slaneshi realms. Like, bro, get back and handle business. Your people are dying. I played only 1, but in total we had 4 different campaigns going because we had 32 players join. Oh, so you had 4 different campaigns going and 2 of them finished, and the other 2 like played part way through but didn't finish. Can you infect him with a movement plague? Yes. Like, oh, that was a good idea. I could have done that, and that might have saved my life, but I didn't do that, so that sucked.
Godliness. Don't you think?
But yeah, that's really cool, man. I really want to encourage, I don't know what I can do to encourage it, but yeah, I really want to encourage people to get into multiplayer. I don't mean multiplayer battles, I mean co-op multiplayer campaigns and head-to-head and free-for-all campaigns. Free-for-all are cool. I don't know, just for my personal playstyle, playing head-to-head against another person is not really my favorite thing. I have done it a couple of times and I have had a lot of fun, but like a longer campaign where it's co-op and like you're both like in it together, like that's kind of more my jam. But I think if you play free-for-all or if you play team versus team, it's sort of cool because you can still have that like in it together feeling with your players, you know, against the other players or whatever. Whereas I don't know, I feel like head-to-head's cool, but I don't know, head-to-head is cool, but it's like, I think head-to-head's good if you both, like, get along well and you don't mind who wins or loses kind of thing, you know what I mean? But if it's like, I could imagine it being really competitive, and it's very, like, campaign is very, I don't know, there's a lot of things that can come into it apart from player skill. So it's a lot like, you know, like, I don't know, I mean, you can manage most things, I guess. You can manage risk a lot, you know, and stuff like that. And so a better player, like a better campaign player will probably win most often against a very poor campaign player. But, you know, if you're both similar, like there's quite a degree of randomness there, and, you know, it can feel quite unfair, I guess is what I'm saying. Whereas I think if you're playing co-op, then it doesn't really matter if it's unfair, like it's still fun, you know. Alright, I'm glad we didn't die to this guy. This dude's like almost, he's getting there. A couple more levels, he'll get his immortality. No one else has made it to immortality yet. Everyone else has like died and been relegated. Gone to hell. Oh, we're under siege here. I feel like we should be able to win this, right? But we can't. Like, it's just really hard. But probably can win that, maybe. Alright, well, we'll find out whether we can win it, I guess. We can't use any plagues or anything, so it's just a battle. Well, this one's exalted. Yeah. What do exalted get? They get... Oh, exalted get the precursor ammunition. And more leadership. More armor. Just more stats across the board. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this might be winnable. With the changes to winds of magic and arcane skills, I wish legendary caster lords all had greater arcane conduit, with regular arcane conduit being for generic lords. Okay. So if we blob,
Tainted one. Terminal plagues.
yeah, seeing, I feel like if you blob, like large single entity, like large single entities like the beasts can still push through with their mass, and when they do those like kind of big lunging, charging attacks, they can still get you. Your guys are like your melee attack is like severely hampered by being in the blob. And it doesn't work very well. These guys have magical attacks? Yeah, they do have magical attacks. If only I had someone to play with, Dracodius says. Well, that's what I'm saying. Join the Discord and check it out. Rotflies. Yeah, the Rotflies are a bit shit. They're not as good as the other plague drones. The Rotflies big in the pain. Yeah, again. The Rotflies are shit, bro. They're not that good. I'll hide them in the lava. I didn't go in the lava. What? That's bullshit. This lava's bugged. I thought they would have dropped down in there and popped back up again. They're getting their charge bonus on it. Oh, I see a Nurgle. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, well, I mean, he's gonna get some damage on us, but... I'm trying to do the surround thing for you, bro, but I don't think it's gonna work out too well. Now, these beasts of Nurgle are gonna get in there and they're gonna wreck me. They haven't taken any damage yet for the Rotflies, which is pretty good. Alright, we got him. Die. We'll finish him off with the Spirit Leech. Get it done. Get the job done. Get our Rotflies healed up. Frogs are still alive in this one, so we could try a bit of the old cycle charging. We can at least hunt these guys down and get rid of them off the battlefield. That one's going down. Alright, I think we got this. This one's going down. Oh, rock flies are fucked. Oh, there they go. Toads taking care of these guys. Sorted. Yeah, we got it. Maybe instead of playing Scarbrand, I should play. Oh no, you can't do that. It'd be good if you could take another Lord in. I could take Vasily Boyar into the realm of chaos and make him a champion of Khorne. Alright, cool. Broke the siege. This has just been sitting here the whole time, like, just chilling. Should have built the money building in there. Just making me 100 gold a turn. Can't argue with that.
The perfect plague is within reach. I dream of decay.
Alright, we're on to the next one. Play duration plus 1%? That, does anyone know, is that right? 1% extra duration? What the fuck? So 1/100th of a turn extra? Bullshit. Yeah, it's a bit itchy. Psychotime -1 for rancid ally, so that means we get more soul grinders faster. All armies get the glorious rot army ability. That's pretty good. So we want that. Don't care about the growth. Don't care about that. I guess we want to unlock the sim. We don't really need the symptom of festering, but we want to unlock it anyway, just for completionist's sake. Yeah, minus cycle time for allos there when we just.
The rot horde would grow.
It's apparently supposed to be spread chance plus 1%. Okay, I haven't heard that before. I heard it was supposed to be +1 or something, not plus 1%. I thought. But yeah, spread chance plus 1% would make more sense. Look at our glorious empire spanning the center of the map to the west. We're actually kind of nearly finished, aren't we? Maybe we should just get on with it and hurry up and take this part. So I was sort of thinking I want to like clean this up, but actually it'd probably be better to just rush this first, and then we just never have to worry about it again, and then just come back. Excuse me. I'm sorry about that. Just coughing into the mic. I got to get my money plague going as well. Like I keep forgetting to. Got to keep like propagating it all the time, as much as we can. And yeah, I'll just cast it on this guy as well. Actually, we'll give this guy. Yeah, we'll give this guy. Wait up. Nurglings, yeah. We're kind of running out of Nurglings because we've been wasting them a lot. Alright. That should give us a bit more money when they spread around a bit. Okay, so we kind of need one army kind of around this area, taking care of business. Actually, no, we need to converge because we need to take out this guy. We might just get Kugath to sort that out when he comes back. I don't think there's a rift near here, though. No, there was a rift there. We just got rid of it. Yeah, so if we could deal with this situation by ourselves, if the kids can deal with this before Kugath comes home, that would be good. Ooh, we got some Slanesh. Haven't actually. This will be the first time I've actually got to use the soul grinders in combat, and we'll be able to hopefully heal them up to full health as well. Soul grinders. Yeah, I'm looking forward to using these soul grinders in combat. Yeah, we probably got too many heroes in here. Maybe we want to have like 3. Yeah, maybe like 2 cultists and 3 of these guys. So 5, and we get rid of 1, 2, 3. Yeah, have 3, and then have 3 more soul grinders, and then that'll be pretty good, I think. I don't want to lose any more Nurglings really, otherwise our armor factor goes down. What's the range on these guys? Oh, yeah, it's pretty good. It's the pride and joy of our new armies. They look pretty awesome, actually. They look just pretty like evil and stuff, evil and gross and demented. I like it. So speed 75. Yeah, they can't outrun Slanesh though. So we'll.
The perfect plague. Kugath, plague reaper.
Excuse me. Alright. Ready to unleash. Yeah, they're like cannons. They're firing cannon shots. Actually, we shouldn't waste, probably shouldn't waste points on that. It's probably better to use block oil. When Mortal campaign is released, when Mortal Empire's campaign is released, which faction are you looking forward to play first? Name your top 3 most wanted. Right, Dash Dash wants to play Dark Elves, Empire, and Empire Kalprans. Mikey Manfrey wants to play Empire Krans, Empire Gelt, and Dwarves. That's. I feel like maybe is it? I wonder if it's because I favor those factions, so that maybe I probably get more people that like those factions that watch the channel. Like I haven't played Skaven and oh shit. Shit, you just chill back here, dude. Let's like unleash all holy hell on this lord. God damn it. How dare she try and kill my soul grinder? Is that my favourite soul grinder? These Slanesh lords are no joke in melee though. They wreck shit. I think we got him on the run now. Yeah, she's not dead.
Yes. Tugas, plague weaver.
My top picks are Empire Wolfheart, Empire Kalfrans, and Empire Gelt. Unless another Empire Lord comes out. Oh really, Dash Dash? I didn't realize you were such a hardcore Empire player. Hey John, couldn't sleep and come back. You're still going. Yeah, I'm still going. Gonna probably play some Battle Brothers soon. I'll probably start a new... I'll end this stream though and I'll start another one after I have a little break. Right, let's get some big heals going. Yeah, so this does 500 damage to Kugath, I think. Yeah, he just like it does nothing. You can't even tell. Like you can't even tell that he's lost any health. So it's basically just free winds of magic. This shit. Pretty good. And I think maybe that I'm not 100% sure, but I think maybe
Record infections.
it's gonna backfire. No. Yeah, I think maybe magic resistance stops it from damaging you as well, or reduces it because it's like a magic spell effect. Not 100% sure about that though. High elves bore me. Dark elves are neat, but I hate their position. Oh, you got to get into migrating to Ulthuan, man. Dark elves migration to Ulthuan. That's like the best campaign you can play. Empire campaign's pretty good, but Dark Elf migration to Ulthuan is the best. Because it's like, because you have the early game, like the early game is the migration, then, well, the early game is the migration and the invasion, right? And you have to like take your land from the elves and like force your way into the elven lands to make a beachhead, and then all of them are like attacking you from every direction. You like kill them all and shit. It's great. Or you can, depending on if you take the, unless you take the shrine, in which case you can kind of fight half of them and the other half can love you and stuff. Whatever. And then, once you've done all that, you get to become the new rightful lord of Ulthuan. And then you make Ulthuan into your palace of evil and send out all your fucking ships of slave ships and stuff everywhere. It's great. It just hits the mark on so many levels. Dwarves are not slow. Just put them on their sides and roll them like a barrel. Exactly. I guess Warriors of Chaos could beat out Gelt. Well, you're saying you like Warriors of Chaos more than another faction. Wood Elf mechanics are decent, but I keep going down Sisters for Blade Singers. Dwarves too slow. Lizardmen, Skaven, and Norskirin are fun. Oh, yeah, no, like, oh, sorry, you mean new Warriors of Chaos. I think you meant old Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, we're talking about new Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, I feel like new Warriors of Chaos are going to be the shit. I think they're going to be real good. Because the thing is, like, they've learned, like, the only reason Chaos Warriors are so bad, and I always feel bad when I talk shit about Chaos Warriors, because I really hate them and I think they're, like, really fucking terrible. And I don't like, you know, I don't think the developers are really fucking terrible or stupid or anything for making them that so bad. I understand. It's because it was one of the first factions they built. It wasn't one that had a lot of resources dedicated to it like the other factions. There's some talk that they didn't even intend for Chaos Warriors to be a playable faction, so maybe they didn't get as much development time, you know, blah, blah, blah. But the point is they fucked it up. And like Chaos Warriors are terrible. They're like the shittest faction in the game. But like, but since then, like they've like, and maybe it wouldn't, if they had more time to work on them, they might have actually been good. Yeah, the roster's great. It's the mechanics. It's the Chaos faction mechanics that are terrible. Like everything about them except for the roster is fucked. You know, like the roster's awesome though. The models are awesome. All of the stuff's awesome. But yeah. But anyway, point is, it's not because like Creative Assembly is shit or they don't know what they're doing or something. You know, it's like just because they had other priorities at the time and they didn't have anywhere near as much experience at making good factions. See, now they've had a lot of experience at making really good factions. So I have a very high expectations for the new Chaos Warrior rules. I think they're going to be sick. I just hope they don't. I hope they get away from that whole like, oh, we've got to make them weird in order to make them unique and or whatever, you know. Which I feel is what kind of what fucked them up last time.
Make them.
But yeah, that'll be good. Is there still a cap on traits? Yeah, I think there's still a cap on traits. Hey, Asdrubal. How you going? Have you found some nice tricks that will get their own mini video? No worries, man. Yeah, I don't know if we found any new tricks today for videos, but I'm working on a video. Should hopefully finish it tomorrow. Warriors of Chaos need to be super weird. No, I don't want Warriors of Chaos to be super weird. I want them to be normal. Just basic ass black metal Norwegian, black metal Vikings. If they brought in some of the elements of the Demon Prince, then that would be pretty cool. That's kind of what my hope, my sort of like best possible hope for Chaos is, that they've got the something like the ogre camps for building fortresses in enemy territory, and they can like harvest slaves and sacrifices from there. And if they have something like the demon prince, so they can like devote to different gods and stuff like that. Oh yeah, it's more like it. Have some cannon fire. How do you like them apples? How you like me now, Slaanesh? Yeah, we need more. We need more of these bad boys. I'd love to just see crap loads of these like plague cannons firing away. That'd be great. I don't know what their upkeep is. It's probably pretty high. Oh man, I want a whole army of them. Just like cruising around, just dropping cannons on people. Oh yeah, we need to kill this fucker. Maybe Kugath can tank her. Because she made a mess of us last time. Yeah, she's done.
Rot, child. Despair. Decay. Deep from bone.
Nice. Yeah, I think Chaos Warriors will get some extra units as well. Hopefully they'll get like, yeah, maybe it'd be cool if they did a Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, it'd be cool if they did a Warriors of Chaos DLC that added like a couple, maybe like a couple new heroes, and then those heroes also went onto the other, you know, onto like Slaanesh and stuff. Like, I hope, like, my hope is that Warriors of Chaos become, like, the ultimate Chaos faction, and every time something gets added onto, like, Nurgle or whatever, something also gets added to Chaos Warriors, so it's like, Chaos Warriors is, like, the big main one, and then the other ones are kind of like the little specialist weird ones.
Bring them to their roots. Perfect.
Dark Princess Paramore. Oh. Dark Princess Paramore. Oh, I don't know, man. Like, it's pretty good. It's 90,000. If we go on, like, we might get this. We might get the sort of Slaanesh. We might get the Sycophant, but we might get like 50,000 gold and like nothing else. That happens sometimes. We take the Paramore or we risk it all? I don't feel like we really need the Paramore for Nurgle, you know? But the thing is, like, our growth is good, you know, and... But our growth is, like, with Nurgle, we've already got heaps of growth. And then the control doesn't really matter, because, like, the rebels spawn and we just kill them and get money, you know? Yeah, the rebellions give you money. I got Slanesh Sword and Sycophant in the same bribe during my current campaign. Yeah, I got it. I got them both one time as well. It's pretty cool. You came here for the sword, except no substitute. I really want the Sycophant as well. Kimura says risk it all. Kimura concerned because citizen. Is Kimura the dark elf city, or is that somewhere else? I feel like that's the dark elf city that's like hidden in the webway or whatever. Control all provinces and anything of worth on Paramore. Now the plus 250 growth in local province is pretty good too. But we don't need it, yeah. But the plus 25 control is amazing. Just like no more rebellions. But the thing is, like, I don't think we really need no more rebellions. Like, rebellions are good for us. Yeah, cool place sometimes. If you're not one of the ones getting tortured. Except no substitutes. Come on, it's like one more turn and we could be wielding the fabled sword of Slanesh in our slimy, rot-filled hand. Better safe than sorry? Oh well. Better, in this case, we're going to risk it all. Hopefully I'm not going to be sorry. This guy's still going. Like, fuck hell. Alright, guess we'll have another crack at him. Have we got any more, soul grinders? No. Even if you don't get it, never be sorry. Sorry I keep coughing. I'm kind of annoyed that we don't have... No, that's alright. Let's just build some money buildings. So what do we got? Everybody got money? Yeah, got money on that one. Money on that one. Got money down here. Yep. Oh, you gotta look up here. God damn it. Money. Yep. Got money up here. No money. No money. Got yes money. Is the Veil of Nightmares has got money. Bleeding Spire and Writhing Fortress does not. Give Writhing Fortress the money. It gives another 150 gold, and if it spreads, another 150 gold there as well. So money for jam. These two things still haven't been resettled. They're just like, yeah. Oh shit.
I obey only the great Maw. 'Blade bearer.
How did she get, like, what the?
You may touch me only in dreams.
When I touch her in dreams, I'll touch you in dreams. I will touch you in dreams big time. You're gonna get big dream touch up now. Wait, how much are we gonna get out of this? We're gonna get about 3,000 gold if we win. So that means we can pay for about 10 of these dudes. Let's make it happen. 20% ward save and unbreakable. Yeah, it's good. If you want to make like a one-man doomstack type thing, then Slanesh's Sword's the best because it gives you 20% ward save. There's the other ones that give you lots of damage and everything, but, you know, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, you know, you can't, like, Yeah, it's you need the staying power basically, and unless you can hit 90% ward save without the Sword of Slanesh, but I don't know. Maybe can the Cathayan Lords hit the ward save cap without it? Oh, look, check this out. Oh yeah, this is perfect for us. This is exactly what we've been looking for. Just gonna like get in here, jam ourselves right in the, actually yeah, going back for, get right back in the corner here. Actually, yeah, we'll just alright, so we'll just hide in there, so that they don't see us for as long as possible, and then we'll let havoc reign. Now, which sort of caster is she? She is Mystify Miasma. I don't think Mystify Miasma doesn't do as much damage single target as Spirit Leech. So if I Spirit Leech her, then she can miasma me, and we can just keep doing that, and then I should win.
Nurgle's Herald. New position. March for Nurgle. Erosion. Spreading faster for Decay Lord. Follow Nurgle's side.
Interested to see if she does bother casting it on me or not.
Lodging. Trail of maggots. Rancid foot.
It seems like she hasn't activated yet.
March for Nurgle.
I don't know if it's better to put a stun on there now while we're going to get max damage, or if I should try and just get as much damage on her before we get them activated. Because they'll activate eventually if we do enough damage, but
New position. Spreading faster. Herald goes.
okay. Let's get this party started.
Trail of maggots. Lodging.
Oh,
Follow Nurgle's
right.
side. Decomposition.
Nah. Did a bit of damage, but
Obey.
kind of a bit of a swing and a miss. Alright, well, it looks like they're activated now.
Rancid footprints.
Yeah, I need to just single target her down. We can drop her, then it'll all be good. It'll take them a while to find us, but when they do find us, we're going to get a massive blob in there and it's going to be wrecked. They're going to get smashed. And with their Lord dead, they're going to have no magic, and it's going to be all good. Yeah, they don't really have much magic anyway. Like that Miss Melkos is good, but it's not going to win it for him. Alright, now they know where we are. We may as well get right in the corner. Right. Here it comes. Well, they're not committing all their forces straight away. Being a little bit, so a little bit careful about it. Even if it rolls onto our guys, it'll do more damage to them, I reckon. Yeah, they're gone. They're done. They're done, son. Use the Nurgle magic. We can do this one. It'll give us a little bit of healing. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. Yeah, actually might just cover using that. It's better. It doesn't do as much damage, but it's like easier to direct it onto them. Are they gonna rally and come back, I guess? Yeah. Drop a blind boil on my stack. Shut up. That's like I only did that like 3 times accidentally. Who wants 15% spell resist against siege armies only? Yeah, that's why I kind of agree. I feel like if it was, yeah, against all like spell resist against everything, like it would be kind of alright, but spell resist against just siege armies, it's, yeah, it seems a bit weak. Now, we need to try to kill as many of these dudes as possible. Q has a vassal in my army. Like I've made a good stoner ally. Well, missile resistance would have been good, yeah. Looks like our Nurglings aren't going to catch shit, so might as well just about it. There we go. Getting a few kills. Part of the decay of worlds will not be stopped. That's the spirit. Good money. Good infection. Pretty good infections, but so 291 will give us about 2 more plagues. The 860 is kind of like, you know what I mean? Like we'll probably almost make that much out of the 2 plagues anyway, so maybe we'll just take the money. Yeah, we'll leave this area alone for now. See if we can come back over here. Start making moves towards taking this. Oh, yeah, I haven't checked out any of our armor. Armor and vigor. Sounds pretty good. Fences, blades. Dawnstone. Husband protection. Oh yeah, the portal glyph. I totally forgot about the portal glyph. And talisman and protection. Yeah, sure. That's good. And this guy can have gold sigil sword, weird plate, talisman, Dawnstone, physical resistance, and potion of speed. Sure. This guy. Can have some. Yeah, some void armor. Won't be helping against demons, but it's okay. Yeah, spell resistance not going to do anything for him, but may as well just give him some more bling, you know? Just pimp him out a bit more. Missile resistance for Fly is actually not bad. Might want to fuse some of the scepters. Yeah, I'll check it out. Get some more stuff. Need to name it Zeech Lord Palpatine. Does Zeech get... Zeech doesn't get lightning though, does he? You need like force lightning. Yeah, we'll try and hide over there.
Cleanliness is blasphemy.
Oh, bro, we didn't know where they were. Oh yeah, we didn't really need to hide in this one, do we? Unlimited power. Indeed. Oh yeah, so this is a bit of a waste of time for XP and money, but gives us another roll for an item, so you got a 40% chance to get an item out of this, so it's something. Oh yeah, actually, we don't want to get anywhere near that So we don't get anywhere near this guy. He'll just severely. We just kill him with magic, slowly but surely. Shit.
Follow Nurgle, son.
Worshipper of disease!
Arosa. For decay, Lord.
Corruption is salvation!
Make corpse. Mighty decay. Trail of maggots.
Cultist of the plaguefather! Praise the Father! Cleanliness is blasphemy!
Rot. Vesta. Pass. Pass.
Man, he's so much better in combat than these guys. Hopefully you can't do much damage.
Disease is a
There we go. Warlords hit like trucks. They sure do. They wreck you. So do the Slaanesh ones. The Khorne and the Slaanesh graded Heralds both are super damaging in melee combat. Nearly killed one of my Soul Grinders. Killed one of my Plague Ridden. Especially Bloodthirsters. Yeah, Bloodthirsters are no, like, I don't think anyone even... Yeah, Bloodthirsters are ridiculous. No one wants to mess with no Bloodthirsters, that's for sure. Kinda need to know what's going on over here.
march till we blister.
Okay.
Carry disease. Join.
So where's their lord gone? He's like over here somewhere, I guess. Alright, let's see what we get. Bloodthirst is with healing for the win, yeah. Crushing defeat to you, not crushing defeat to me. Big stretch. Imagine a free-for-all when Mortal Empires comes out. Fear the stacks of doom. Yep.
Finger of sickness.
What do you say? Finger of sickness. Get down with the sickness finger. Can't dig it. Alright, let's see some artillery in action. Yeah, see, our blob of Nurgling seems kind of pathetic now. We've only got a small amount. Kind of depressing. Alright, we need to start dropping some
Rot. Vesta. Pass. Box.
Kugath. Kugath needs to go on Tanko. He's a big boy. Kugath's pretty good in melee, actually.
Slaughter them! Blade sword ready!
Enemy lords down. You guys can start working on these spawn of Slanesh. He has a beast as long as it's not single missile and not a single missile unit is shooting at him. Yeah, for sure. Overcasting is pretty good in this game, yeah. I think they have rebalanced overcasting a bit better now, which is cool.
The love of Nurgle! The perfect plague! Kugath, plague reaper! Kugath, assaulting! Slide bearer! Kugath, plague reaper! Lord, child! Kugath, plague reaper! Kugath, repositioning!
Cool. Wonder how well a Beast of Nurgle stack would do. They seem to me like a really underrated unit. Hey, Big Boss of Jim. I think Nurgle, Beast of Nurgle are really good, but I think they're kind of a low tier unit. You know, like well, I haven't necessarily tested it, but like just say you get like a Beast of Nurgle against like a Herald of Khorne, right? The Beast of Nurgle regenerates, the Herald of Khorne doesn't. But like, oh, actually, I don't know. The Herald of Khorne might get knocked over because the beast is large, I think. But yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, well, in that situation, I wouldn't be surprised if the Herald like ripped the beast apart and killed it way faster than its regeneration could handle. You know, instead of that kind of thing, like I don't know if it's like they're good, but I don't think they're like, yeah, I don't know. It'd be worth testing out. I'd be interested to find out. They would get sworn by anti-large heart. Yeah, if you tried to make a full stack of them with no Nurglings to help them, then yeah, halberds and stuff would be rough. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Sure.
Plaguefather.
Okay. This is it. What are we gonna get? Bro. It sucks. I don't know if I can even handle that. Alright, well, I think on that note, I might have to end the stream. It's been 6 hours exactly, so it's a good time to end the stream. And if I forget to save, at the end of the stream, like, because autosave only happens when you end turn, you know, I might exit the game without ending the turn, and then whatever happens happens. but yeah, I'll play another episode of this tomorrow. I'm having a lot of fun with the Nurgle campaign, and I think we're kind of like just getting to that point that was kind of the whole point of this campaign, like getting the soul grinders, getting all the magic, getting the like one-man doomstack lords that can take out armies by themselves, you know, all that kind of stuff. Haven't quite perfected it, you know, but I think we're kind of just getting into it, you know. So yeah, I'll have to have a moral dilemma about whether I'm going to cheat and like not take this, just take a better one just next, take a better one tomorrow. But yeah. Anyway, I'm going to just have a little break, and then I'll be back in, well, I don't know, I'll probably have at least a half an hour break, but maybe up to an hour or more. And then I'll be back with some Battle Brothers for those of you who are interested in my continuing Oathtaker campaign. Yeah, Sigismund the Elder was brutally slain in the last episode, but Reinhardt the Slayer is still going strong, and he's got a little band of ramshackle band of brothers with him. So if you guys want to check that out, keep an eye out. I'll be streaming again soon. I'll just check out to see if anyone else is streaming the Total War Warhammer. See you in a bit. Hoods is like, yep, I'm all over it. I'm back for this Battle Brothers shit. Give it to me. Total War Warhammer 3. And yeah, if any of you guys haven't checked out Battle Brothers yet, I highly recommend that you check it out on Steam. It is a bit pricey, like it's a full price game. You got a lot of you got some about 4 or 5 DLCs to buy as well. But yeah, it's good. Yeah, no one seems to be playing Warhammer 3. Warhammer 2. Ooh. There's somebody playing Rome 2, but not in English or anything. See if anyone's streaming Battle Brothers. Although if they're streaming Battle Brothers and they're like better than me, then you might not want to watch. No, I don't want to watch my stream. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Nah, there's no Battle Brothers. I don't know. Can't find anything. Yeah, you guys go and enjoy yourselves for a bit. And if you want to check out some Battle Brothers, I will be back in, I don't know, a little while after I've had some lunch. All right, catch you later, guys. Thanks so much for coming today. Good turnout today. Good chat. Good lively chat. So yeah, it was good. We'll figure out whether Beasts of Nurgle are any good next stream. Catch you.